I'm still on 94 right now.
All right. Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Let me see in the chat if you can hear me. This is a live look right now from a storm in North Dakota, which is going absolutely wild over here near Jamestown. Okay, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect over here. Baseball size hail, that makes it destructive. Okay, so we're going to see Corey get really close to this shortly, and we've also got Brandon Kopic out there as well, as well as honestly several other people that we're following out here, as we do have a moderate risk. That's right, a moderate risk of severe weather tonight up here in the North Dakota over towards Minnesota area. We've got a enhanced risk that goes out beyond that, and we're going to be talking about that much in great detail as we go through the night. But just to get you updated on what's going on right now, we've got a massive storm coming together here, and I'm going to show you that on radar now. Once again, this is Jamestown. This is what we've got. We've got a big-time storm with a destructive tag on here because it's got that baseball-sized hail. We have had multiple hail reports already come in. We got a 2.5-inch hailstone report up there in Jamestown, and then right before that, we had a 2-inch hailstone report, and we are expecting that the hail's only going to get bigger as the storm moves off to the east. So some places that need to be looking out here include Spiritwood Lake, and then this is the kind of storm that is not going to let up anytime soon. Okay, so we are concerned about you down there in places like Rogers, Daisy, up towards Hannaford and Sibley. This storm's going to keep going. If I zoom out here, you can see the red boxed area. That's a tornado watch. Okay, that is a tornado watch that we have in effect until much later tonight. This is going to go on for a very long time. There's a pretty good chance that these storms are going to turn into a line and move through Minnesota, potentially as a destructive mesoscale convective system, or maybe even a derecho, as we look at these winds potentially exceeding 100 miles per hour, once again across portions of North Dakota, a little bit of South Dakota, and over into Minnesota. Now, these storms started off in Montana, but at this point it looks like most of the action is going to stay east of Montana for the rest of the night. So how are you guys doing? Where are you watching from? How are we doing, chat? It is Friday, June 20th, 2025. It's the 171st day of the year. It's currently 9:30 local, 8:30 central, 1:20.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been
30,
issued.
But 1:20Z. And we're planning on being here for quite some time, as we have a significant severe weather threat on our hands, not just with the the severe hail and the wind, even though that is probably going to be our main thing. But we also have a very serious situation unfolding with the tornado situation as well. This is our 10%. Hold on, let me look here. Give me just a moment, and I'll show you the latest graphic on the SPC outlook. I still don't have the complete one yet, but I'll show you that in just a moment. But we do think that we're going to have an opportunity for some potentially very large tornadoes out here, especially in the near term. And then once again, that damaging wind event's going to take over as we go into the early morning hours, and it's gonna go for a long time. It's probably going to outlive us here. It's probably going to keep going even after we go off the air, but we're going to stay here as long as we can to keep you updated as these storms approach Bismarck. Okay, these storms are going towards Bismarck. They're going towards Fargo at some point. We're looking at you over there in Fergus Falls, Grand Rapids, and Grand Forks as well. So we're going to be keeping you updated with, honestly, quite a bit of coverage. We've got storm chasers out the wazoo out here. Brandon Kopic was in Canada yesterday and saw an incredible tornado. We dipped down back into the United States today to get some more action here in North Dakota. We've got Storm Runner Media out there, Ryan Scholl, Nathan Moore, Corey Gherkin, and of course, even more people than that we have tracking these storms right now. And this is a monster of a supercell that's come together here near Jamestown. Once again, severe thunderstorm warning is in effect right now. They have upgraded that to 3-inch hail. So we've got 3-inch hail possible with this. And also, they went ahead and threw that tornado possible tag on there because we are seeing the rotation start to pick up on this. So we've got a destructive damage threat, tornado possible, 3-inch hail. Law enforcement and media have confirmed that large hail size, and we're going to continue to see that move into an area with about 16,000 people. Okay, so if you know anybody out here, please let them know what's going on. All right, let them know that we're going to be here providing coverage for honestly the foreseeable future here. I don't know exactly when we're going to go off the air, but we'll be providing wall-to-wall coverage for free and with no commercials until we feel like we're not needed anymore. Here's the tornado watch that we've got right now. About 1 million people under this watch from Bismarck over to Fargo, from Aberdeen up to Devil's Lake. This is going to be for a couple tornadoes possible, scattered 2-inch hail, and widespread gusts up to 105 miles per hour expected. So this has derecho written all over it. Is that how it's going to end up? We don't know, but that's definitely what could happen here as the storms continue to move off to the east. Here's a nice view from Sean out there in Jamestown. Thank you so much for sending this photo in. This is when our current monster supercell was just a blip. So thank you for sending that in. And we've also got this very interesting graphic here from the National Weather Service in Grand Forks showing that moderate risk area. The highest local risk is a 4 out of 5 scattered to numerous severe thunderstorms are expected. Okay. So we want to stay weather aware. We want to have multiple ways of receiving warnings, and just know that tornadoes are possible, hail over 2 inches are going to be possible, and localized wind gusts over 80 miles per hour, potentially even over 100 miles per hour, are going to be very possible as these storms continue to grow and move off to the east. So that's from the National Weather Service over there in Grand Forks. We've got ourselves another crazy photo here from Sean in Jamestown, North Dakota, where once again, this thing is just coming together so perfectly right now out in front of that main line. And it's these storms that honestly have the best tornado threat. And that's what we're seeing here from the mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. We've got a localized corridor of higher tornado, very large hail threats emerging here right around Jamestown. The tornado peak intensity could be anywhere from 120 to 150 mile per hour winds in there. So we're talking about intense tornadoes. We're talking about up to 3.5-inch hail, 55 to 70 mile per hour winds. So these supercells that are forming around Jamestown right now are not the ones that we expect to produce the 100 mile per hour winds. That's this stuff back here. Okay, so this prefrontal or you know the pre-line appetizer round, I guess you could say, is actually pretty dangerous, mostly on the hail and the tornado side. So we are watching this come together very quickly. I mean, we've just got some incredible views here from our storm chasers. Brandon Kopic's got one of the most ominous shots you'll ever see over there in Jamestown, North Dakota. But if I switch over here to Storm Runner Media, look at that spin. Look at that spin. You guys seeing this? That is some crazy rotation there on our storm over here in Jamestown, North Dakota. So this whole thing spinning like this already just tells me that this is, I mean, this thing's got every opportunity to drop a big-time tornado here very soon, somewhere around Jamestown. Now, we've got another interesting thing going on here. If you look at radar, we've got two supercells right now. The one that's got all that spin that we just saw from a Storm Runner Media's point of view is the one that's over here near Jamestown. But look at this, just to the south of that, we've got another supercell that's just popped up, and that's actually going to try to nudge up against the bottom of this much bigger one, and that's actually might aid in tornado genesis. It might actually increase the amount of spin that we have. It might actually increase the dynamics that would therefore lead to a tornado. So this is a really favorable setup for a tornado here. You've got your main supercell. It looks like it's about to experience a little bit of a left split here, and that's going to cause it to go a little bit farther to the right. And then you've got this growing supercell to the south that's going to try to nudge up against it. I'm telling you right now, this is just about a slam dunk for a tornado if I've ever seen one. So this is a dangerous situation because this is a fairly populated area. Once again, over here in this destructive severe thunderstorm warning, we've got 16,000 people that live just in that polygon. You probably got another 20, 30,000 people that live just to the east of that, okay? Meteorologist Andy Hill is here, and he's went ahead and issued a high confidence tornado y'all watch. So that means that we don't have a tornado warning yet, but y'all watch out. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, I can talk about that a bit here. This most recent scan from the Grand Forks radar especially shows us a low precipitation feature here, definitely a hook present in that storm that's trying to come down. And we see right in that hook a pretty high confidence of a tight velocity couplet that is rapidly gaining strength here. I would be surprised if we don't see a tornado within 10 minutes on some of these storm chaser feeds with something like that. I've seen it time and time again. So if this cycle does not fail of this supercell here, I expect to see some pretty interesting imagery. And I would already let people know, both who may be out here in the rural regions east of Jamestown in North Dakota, but also people who want to see a tornado for scientific reasons, sparking interest in storms. This could be one of the best days to do it, even though we've already had an incredible one a few days ago. I think that this is, like you said, a slam dunk for this cell. So we'll see how it behaves, but those are my expectations at this point. We should probably get a tornado warning very soon here east of Jamestown, following an east-northeast track to northeast.
All right, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Once again, we're saying y'all watch out to y'all in Stutsman County and Barnes County in North Dakota. This is going to be very close to Interstate 94, Eckelson, Spiritwood, and places up there near Clementsville and Johnson. This is going to be an incredibly dangerous storm. Now, even if for some reason or another this thing doesn't produce a tornado, this is still going to be an incredibly life-threatening storm if you're out there in it. Once again, they've got that destructive severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for 3-inch hail and just an incredible amount of cloud-to-ground lightning as well. You'll see that here soon as we continue to watch our feeds coming in here from Corey Gerken. Look at this. This is a live view from a drone. He's getting us up close and personal there on that updraft, and this thing is just ripping. It's spinning fast, but we've also got a lot of really fast upward motion going into the base of the storm as well, which is just indicative of how strong the tornado could be as well whenever this actually touches the ground. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we're watching the beginning stages of what will likely be a very big tornado here soon in North Dakota. There's obviously some things that could happen that could deter the formation of a tornado, but everything's going pretty smoothly right now for tornado genesis. Once again, the Storm Prediction Center is highlighting this area for a localized corridor of higher tornado and very large hail threats emerging over the next little bit. So we've got all kinds of photos coming in. This is from Jamestown, North Dakota as well, from Burb. And then we've also got this incredible photo from, I don't know how to say this, but Burb over there in Jamestown, North Dakota as well. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. If you want to send us photos and stuff in today, if you can do so safely, go ahead and send those in to community@ryanhallyall.com. Or, of course, you can send those in on Twitter or X at Ryan Hall Y'all. This thing is coming down fast, man. Look at this. Corey Gerken's got the shot of the day right now over here in Stutsman County, North Dakota. This is via drone. out there. Once again, we are our storm chasers here are pretty much right on the Interstate 94 corridor there near Spiritwood, and we did just get a tornado warning on that. Okay, so right in line with Andy's early heads up y'all watch there, the National Weather Service has went ahead and issued a tornado warning here for Stutsman County in North Dakota. I would imagine that we'll see this extend out to the east a little bit farther, but for right now it's just for Stutsman County, North Dakota, and it does include Spiritwood, Johnson, and Clementsville. So this is a tornado warning that's going to go on for the next 27 minutes. We're encouraging everyone out here to take shelter. Let's go back to Corey and just listen in to some of these chaser communications here.
Yeah, big time bowl.
It looks like I got a horizontal horsey up there toward the base, or it just did.
How is this thing not down? What is happening right now? This motion's insane.
Fall off to the left.
God. So what we're listening to there is some communications between Brandon and Corey and those guys. We've also got an update from Elijah. So
a new
Elijah,
tornado warning has been issued.
Hey, Ryan. So we actually had a 94 mile per hour wind gust measured just a few minutes ago near Elgin, North Dakota. That is with the big line of storms in the back there. The North Dakota state climatologist actually just posted about that. So it is a verified 94 mile per hour wind gust.
Okay, wow. Thank you so much, Elijah there. We've got storm reports coming in. Right now, here's a look at that. I actually see it here on our top wind reports today. 94 miles per hour over there in, what is that? That's near I don't know how to say that, Leipzig? New Leipzig, North Dakota. And then just a little bit earlier, we had an 84 mile per hour wind gust up there in North Buffalo, South Dakota. And then, we've had a couple of 80 and 70 mile per hour gusts as well. And look at this. Not too long ago, we also had a 3.25 inch hailstone recorded up there near Buffalo, South Dakota. And then there was a 3-inch hailstone not too long ago with our Jamestown storm. I imagine that both of those records for today will be broken before we end the stream. So that's what we're talking about right now. If you're just now tuning in, we've got essentially two tornado warnings right now, but that's actually just one. It's for one storm. Okay, there's two tornado warnings, but it's split into two warning areas. So that's our main focus right now. But we do have a plethora of other severe thunderstorm warnings that we're watching. We've got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Dunn, Mercer, and Morton counties in North Dakota. We've got a destructive warning for Grant and Morton counties in North Dakota as well. We've got another update from meteorologist Andy Hill. Go ahead.
Hey, Ryan, just in line with kind of where that 94 mile an hour wind gust happened, we obviously have some really, really strong winds driving this bow-like feature forward of this part of the storm, evident in the velocities. And the moment you turn over the velocities, you can see right on that northern side of that bow shape is where we might have some cyclonic rotation setting up and rather really quick winds feeding into that, which could make for a spin-up tornado very quickly if we aren't watching it carefully. So I have a yaw watch there as a result. A nice yawly gone there south of Almont, North Dakota. I've put it all the way out towards the Bismarck area. This is going to be this is going to be an impactful storm for Bismarck regardless. But I think that this could see a tornado warning as well, simply because of how dynamic this part of the storm is. Some of the bins we're reading here, just a couple thousand feet above the surface, are above 115 miles per hour, and they look definitely legitimate to me, especially on that newest scan. Whenever you see that one, I think we're going to get a tornado warning there and possibly a strong spin-up tornado. So hopefully that yaw watch is helpful for an early lead on that sort of pattern there.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Andy. Y'all definitely watch out here in Almont. This is Morton County and Grant County in North Dakota, just to the west of Bismarck. I want everybody to know that this is coming for Bismarck, North Dakota. This is going to be an incredibly impactful storm for Bismarck. But just to your west right now, we might have a big, spin-up tornado coming together here near Almont. Okay, this is near County Road 86, and there's no tornado warning with this. Okay, so we're saying y'all watch out because we believe one may be coming here soon. We're trying to give you an early heads up. Whether or not we get a tornado with this, everybody in New Salem, even up there to Center, Washburn, down to Flasher, you guys need to be definitely paying attention to this and getting to your safe spot and treating this as if it's a tornado warning anyways, because we already have that destructive severe thunderstorm warning in effect there. This is where we had that 94 mile per hour wind gust recorded, and they've got that tornado possible tag on here. So anytime we get an extremely dangerous or a PDS severe thunderstorm warning like this, we should take shelter as if it was a tornado warning, even if we don't have that specific warning type out right now. So everybody out here,
tornado warning
get ready.
Has been issued.
And we did just get a new tornado warning. I believe that's going to show up here. Yep, literally right on top of Andy's Y'all Watch. So here we go. We've got an official tornado warning in effect for Grant and Morton counties in North Dakota. It's in a pretty rural part of North Dakota right now, but if it goes just a little bit farther to the east, this is going to go right into Bismarck. So hopefully everybody out there is getting ready for this. But right now, if you're in Grant or Morton counties in North Dakota, take shelter immediately. Let's go back to our other tornado warning, which continues for 21 more minutes. We've got Barnes County, North Dakota under a tornado warning, and look at the rotation on this one. It's also picking up pretty intensely. The supercell presentation on radar here is pretty crazy, and Corey's got something here, and it looks like there might actually be something going on the ground right now. Let's listen in.
That dusty one's still down, but big mooring north of it.
So this thing is it's either actively producing a tornado or it's about like 80% of the way there.
Wall cloud. Big time, rapidly rotating wall cloud.
Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I'm like 90% confident that we have a debris signature south of Almont, North Dakota, with that strong spin up there. So we'll see if it expands next frame, but I think the differential reflectivity, it's literally only 2 pixels right now. But I'm pretty confident that that's an ongoing tornado with a debris signature. So we'll see if that warning gets upgraded, and I'm happy I mentioned it before, the tornado touchdown before the warning, so we got some lead time there.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Meteorologist Andy Hill calling out Almont. Hopefully everybody there's already in their safe spot. But if you're not yet, you got to get there fast. You're under a tornado warning. We've got a really nasty looking signature here. Tornado or not, you're going to feel like you got hit by a tornado here once this area of wind gets over you, especially over there on County Road 137 and 85. And once again, I want to be very clear about this. This is going to Bismarck. We've got maybe an hour, maybe 45 minutes or so before it gets there, really. So you have to start preparing now because this is going to be a very impactful storm for our friends in Bismarck. Let's go check out that newest tornado warning, which is actually going to be for the storm that's south of the one that all of our storm chasers are on. All right, so we've got a tornado warning now for Lemoore and Stutzman County in North Dakota, baseball-size hail, and a tornado is going to be possible here over the next 34 minutes for Charlotte, Sidney, Montpelier, Ypsilanti, and Adrian in North Dakota. Take shelter now. You want to get into the lowest floor and the most interior room of whatever sturdy building you can get to, and you want to hunker down there once again for 34 minutes. Now, this is a live look at the developing tornado up here near Barnes County, North Dakota, right to the west of Spiritwood. A little community out there to the north and east of Jamestown. Now, if you're in Jamestown, North Dakota, this is past you now, but it is now moving towards Spiritwood and Eckelson and Leal. Now, if you're in Jamestown, I do want to emphasize that while the greatest tornado threat and the severe weather threat is over for you for now, that line that's about to hit Bismarck will also hit Jamestown again later tonight. And by the time it gets there, it's probably going to be much stronger than it is right now, potentially producing those 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So keep that in mind. Anybody that gets hit by these supercells here in the short term have the chance of getting hit again, unfortunately, by the line of storms that's going to come through a little bit later. So once again, this is a live look at that tornado warned storm up there in Barnes County, North Dakota. We've got lemon-size hail with this and a tornado developing right now. All right, here is the latest from the Storm Prediction Center. We've got a significant severe wind threat materializing soon. A derecho is beginning. A derecho is beginning. Wow. Most probable peak intensity with the winds, 95 to 115 miles per hour, y'all. 95 to 115 miles per hour. And we've also got the potential for some intense tornadoes in there as well. So this is going to be for a large portion of western and central North Dakota, especially on the southern side, and a little bit of northern South Dakota. This includes Bismarck and areas over here around Elgin and down towards Mobridge in South Dakota. So once again, an extremely dangerous situation is setting up here. This is the beginning of a derecho officially from the Storm Prediction Center. We've got Todd S. out there in Stutzman County sending us this incredible photo of the supercell from a little bit of a distance here. Thank you so much, Todd, for sending that in. And then Storm Mike and RWX is watching from Alberta, Canada. Thank you, Mike, for tuning in. Really do appreciate everybody. We're honored to be on your TVs today, on your screens. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, please consider sharing us out there on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, wherever it is. That we don't get to go live very often for this part of the world, so I don't know if a lot of people are subscribed with notifications on up here, so we might need to do a pretty good push to get this information out there. So once again, like this live stream like you would a normal YouTube video. That'll get us up there in the algorithm, and then send it in a text message to a family member or a friend, especially if they live up here, or just generally share it on social media, and that will help us out a lot. We really appreciate it. So this is what we're talking about today, okay? Let me show you the latest here. Give me just a second. I'm going to try my best to show you the latest. Here we go. Okay, yeah, here's the latest on that moderate risk that's out there. That it goes from Jamestown over to Fargo. And then we've got that enhanced risk that goes all the way from west of Bismarck, where the line is now, over towards Duluth. And yes, this will make it to you guys a little bit later tonight. And then, like I said earlier, way farther downstream into the UP of Michigan even. So this is going to be an incredibly dangerous night of severe weather out here. So please make sure you guys are getting ready for this, okay? Let me show you the tornado probabilities. 10% hatched risk for everybody in the yellow hatched area. That means we've got a 10% probability of seeing tornadoes within 25 miles of any given point, and we believe that some of those will be intense. And I think the main thing, obviously, is going to be our wind threat. We've got that 45% hatched risk of damaging winds here between Grand Forks and Fargo, and between Jamestown and places over there like Red Lake and Medina in Minnesota as we go through the rest of the night. This is going to be an incredibly dangerous storm for whoever's impacted.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Go back over here to the radar, as we do have a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning that's been issued. This is for Morton and Oliver counties in North Dakota. This is going to go on for the next 29 minutes for about 3,000 people up here around New Salem and Center. Speaking of New Salem, Andy's also watching this area for some rotation as well. We've got this incredibly strong area of 80-mile-per-hour winds kind of wrapping up here, and there's a couple spots where there's going to be some spin-up tornadoes, and this is one of them that we're watching right now. There's no tornado warning yet for this part of Morton County or Oliver County in North Dakota, but we're saying y'all watch out. Y'all watch out. And get ready. Know what you're going to do whenever that warning does officially come through. Let's go back over here to the the storm that all of our storm chasers are on. Okay, you can see above my head that thing is still trying its best to produce a tornado. It's not done it well. I mean, like it's produced intermittent tornadoes, but it's not put down the big one that it's capable of yet. And it's still going to continue to try to do that as it moves past Spiritwood and goes over towards Eckelson. Okay, so if you're in Eckelson over there towards Sanborn or Rogers, you guys need to be taking shelter now. And of course, we do have 28 minutes left on this tornado warning down here for Lemoore and Stutzman counties in North Dakota for the next 28 minutes.
Are you guys watching that southern cell by any chance?
Let's listen in to Brandon and Corey and these guys and see what they're talking about.
Man, the RFP is nuts. Yeah, Scott, I've been watching it. This couple up here looks more impressive. The southern one might work to...
There's an elephant trunk too.
That's this one. Let's see if this is a rotating rolling. Brings me finally reported that vortex that hit the landfill that Freddie and I were next to. Is that on the ground?
All right, we've got several storm reports that have come in outside of the 94 mile per hour wind gust. So right after
A new
Andy
PDS
comes through
severe
with this
thunderstorm
update,
warning
we'll
has
get an
been
update
issued.
on those. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I mean this is just so wicked. I'm watching what y'all watched up there, and I'm pretty sure that's producing 2 tornadoes at the same time here, and there's 2 separate updrafts that are kind of just being sucked dramatically into this line that's pushing them forward, and they're just becoming supercells like instantly. So all of that spin is being pooled right there on the line, and I think those are 2 separate areas where tornadoes could be forming. It looks like 2 fingers almost on the velocity. So I mean, I don't really know what to make of a situation like this. I can only marvel at the atmospheric dynamics in place and have that y'all watch out, which I think we may have a tornado ongoing with debris on that eastern one, especially on that new frame. So let's see if we get that warning, because if that is debris there, that is an unwarned tornado. So I'm glad I've got that going out. At the same time, these winds are so powerful in these surges that they could very well just be picking up things and making it look like a debris signature, but it could very well just be straight line winds. So either way, we're trying to demonstrate to you that the winds and tornadoes situation today are both damaging and should be taken seriously.
All right, thank you very much, y'all. That's meteorologist Andy Hill taking us back up here to portions of Morton and Oliver counties in North Dakota. No tornado warning up here, but we think that there maybe could be soon. And it's important that you guys know that even without a tornado, you are going to get hit by some incredibly destructive winds here as the storm comes through. Okay, so get ready in center down there around New Salem, and then of course over here near the Double Ditch Indian Village, north and west of Bismarck. And then of course we've got potentially a tornado ongoing over here, and this is going to be something that happens a lot tonight. Okay, we're going to have spin up tornadoes that happen along the front side of this line, and some of those are going to be called out early by Andy. Some of them are going to have proper tornado warnings issued for them, and the sirens are going to go off. Some of them are not. Okay, so some of them might not form until the storm's right over top of your house, and nobody's going to know until after the debris from your neighborhood is visible on radar 5 minutes later or 3 minutes later or whatever. So not saying that to scare you, I'm saying that to hopefully get you to take even severe thunderstorm warning issued today very seriously. Here's our storm over there east of Jamestown, North Dakota. Again, still trying extremely hard to put down a tornado. And whenever it finally does, I still believe it's going to be a really big one. And this is what it looks like right now from Brandon Kopic's point of view, which you can just see the incredible spin there. This thing has been spinning like this for a while. And we were listening to the Chaser conversations earlier, and they were like, wow, how is this not... How is this not already producing a tornado? It's been so close. Let's listen in again. By the way, look at the radar presentation here. And I think I see a proper funnel now. There we go. Yep. But But yeah, look above my head. Do you see this? That's a pretty insane looking supercell there.
Yep, I see it. The mesosurgeon southeast.
Yeah, no shit, man.
It's down, guys.
It looks like it was down there. I mean, it's probably still visible on the ground, but the condensation funnel that we were looking at, it's not quite as visible now.
It's down.
But Brandon's still saying it's down. So once again, this is up here in the Spiritwood and Eckelson area east of Jamestown. Tornado would be just a little bit to the north of Interstate 94, right there between Spiritwood and Eckelson. God, look at how fast this is spinning, man. Look at that. That's going to, once again, it's going to be a big tornado if it can get its act together here.
It's down. She is down. It's down, chat. Tornado in progress. I don't know why my audio is being weird. Hello? It's on. Tornado is down. Multiple vortex tornado.
Brandon always gets so frustrated with his electronics. And his windshield. It's fine, man. We can see it. So if you're just now tuning in, we're watching the beginning stages of what we continue to believe will be a big tornado here. Brandon's getting ready to get hit by the RFD here. So this big surge of wind and rain that we're seeing kind of overtake his location, and all that dust that you just saw fly by. That is the rear flank downdraft. That's the rain-cooled air from the supercell that's kind of pushing down around into the warm, moist inflow that's coming into the storm. And that big burst that we just saw is actually looking like it's really aiding in the formation of the tornado here. So this is the best look all day. So that huge burst of wind that we just saw there from the storm, the cool air, is what's leading to the tornado looking more significant now. Wow. Yep, this is doing it.
Big time tree debris.
So Brandon's precise location right now is on Highway. He's on 97th Avenue in Urbana. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I don't mean to interrupt that. That's incredible. So keep that on the screen for just a second. I talk about Bismarck. You guys aren't under a severe thunderstorm warning yet. However, I believe you're 30 minutes or less away from experiencing destructive severe thunderstorm level winds. And it's a good idea to, go ahead and let people know in the city of Bismarck, North Dakota, and Mandan as well, just to be ready for this ahead of time. Again, bridging the gap between a watch and a warning, since they haven't gotten a warning on their phones or any devices yet, since it hasn't been issued. The sooner they know about this, the better, because the certainty at this point is quite high. So please let people know to be ready for the severe weather in Bismarck.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Y'all, we've got two major situations going on here. We got this big tornado, which we're watching live from Brandon Koppick's point of view out here to the east of Jamestown, North Dakota. That is moving towards the little community of Urbana and Eckelson. So we're hoping that everybody takes shelter out there. This is going to be a really dangerous situation if this hits anything. And then on top of that, we've got a significant situation going on over here near Bismarck.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Approaching impact here with this big line of storms, which you can see above my head. It's about to hit a very populated area. We just got a new tornado warning for Burleigh, McLean, and Morton counties up there in North Dakota. So Bismarck, get ready, and then up there in Wilton, take shelter now. Let's go back to Coppock here, full, and let's listen in. It sounds like it's getting intense out there. You can see there's another big burst of wind, like we just saw earlier. Another big surge with the RFD. Let's see if that enhances the tornado again, like it did earlier. It should.
Reporting there was a tornado on the ground east of Spiritwood town. Again, we just received a
Yep, there it goes.
from a caller who states there is a tornado on the ground east of.
This is a wild one.
Trees are getting ripped apart due west.
Guys, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look right now at a tornado that's really just getting started out here. To the east of Jamestown, North Dakota. We've got an observed tornado warning for Barnes County in North Dakota. The tornado is currently just north of Interstate 94 near the little town of Urbana. It's moving right towards Eckelson and Sanborn. We got to get those people in their safe spots if they haven't gotten there already.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Holy smokes, y'all. This is crazy. Wow. Yep. And you can see actually there was just another big surge with the RFD there. And we can also see that pretty clearly through radar. If you look above my head, you can see how intense those inbound and where the outbound winds are.
We got a strong tornado on the ground behind us, just outside of Jamestown. Oh, woo! Strong inflow, strong inflow.
Wow.
Strong pipe on the ground.
Yeah, this is not only a big tornado, guys. This is also a very strong one, a very intense one. So we really got to hope that everybody out here in the town, these little towns that are in the path, are getting the warning and taking shelter. Let's see here, what do we got?
Top of the hill. Ready to turn around at a moment's notice too, in case this thing surges south.
Oh man, there's not a whole lot out here for this to hit, but one of the things that I'm seeing that's awfully close to this is the Bluestern Beef Farm Shop. Okay, so if you know where that is, that's literally where that tornado is right now. Unfortunately, that's a structure. It's also pretty close to the Fox Lake fishing access over there on Fox Lake. Okay. So once again, y'all, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look right now at a monster tornado that has formed over here in Barnes County in North Dakota. It's right near the little community of Urbana. Over there in Urbana, we don't have a whole lot of stuff for this to hit, but once again, we do have that Bluestern Beef thing, and then we've got the Fox Lake, and actually around Fox Lake, there's a couple of campsites.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
So anybody in or around Fox Lake obviously needs to be running to the most sturdy shelter that they've got. But otherwise, what an incredible tornado we're looking at here from Brandon Coppock. This is an incredible display. This is just crazy. What a year it's been for tornadoes. Listening into some of the audio here.
My phone's getting out of focus because of the rain. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's starting to get a little rain wrapped.
Holy crap, is this whole thing?
Yeah, but it keeps getting bigger.
Yeah, I can't record.
So part of the process of it becoming rain wrapped is another large surge of RFD like we've been seeing. We keep seeing these pulses of rain-cooled air from the main supercell kind of getting lofted into this thing, and every time the tornado gets bigger. This is just another one of those.
getting wrapped up in rain. I need to turn around. Quit driving like this.
See bits and pieces of it, but
Okay, so that's just RFD on that back.
This is insane.
It's in here.
Once again, this is a tornado that's happening right now over here east of Jamestown, North Dakota. I want to remind everybody that we also have significant severe weather moving into the Bismarck, North Dakota area. And we don't have a live picture of that for you right now, but what I do have is the radar. Okay, so while this thing becomes rain wrapped, let's go back to the radar real quick and let's talk about Bismarck. Okay, Bismarck, North Dakota. We have a tornado warning just to your west, and it's very likely that you're going to be under a tornado warning at some point here in the near future. But even if you're not, we do have an extremely dangerous situation, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning issued for Bismarck, North Dakota. Everybody in Bismarck needs to be taking shelter right now. You got to get underground if you can. You got to treat this as if it's a big tornado that's coming, because essentially it is. We've got 80, potentially 90 mile per hour winds rushing into Bismarck here in the very, very near future. It's going to hit over there in Mandan first on I-94 on the west side, and it's going to hit Bismarck, then Lincoln, then Minnekin, McKenzie, and Sterling. All right, so Bismarck, North Dakota, take shelter now. We got about 100,000 people in the path of these dangerous winds out here on the beginning stages of what will become a derecho. Everybody in North Dakota tonight, especially on the southern side, down there towards Jamestown, eventually towards Fargo, needs to be ready for a derecho. It's going to ride I-94. We do continue to have a tornado warning as well. Up here for Burleigh and McLean counties and Morton counties in North Dakota for the part of the storm that's going up towards Wilton. So there's your rotation up there, moving up towards Price, take shelter in Wogansport, Wilton, and of course up there towards Sanger. What an incredible storm system we're seeing here, y'all. Obviously that tornado was crazy that we just saw. But not even just that, but this line of storms right here is really looking nasty as it rears up and moves off to the east. Once again, that tornado warning for the tornado that we were just watching through the storm chaser feeds, we believe that that's actually still down. We just can't see it because it's wrapped by rain now, and we actually have a PDS tornado warning in place for this. Okay, so you're under a PDS tornado warning in Eckelson and Sanborn counties or not counties, but those towns in Barnes County, North Dakota, for 25 more minutes. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I'm also watching the supercell that's out in front of that line north of Bismarck near Wilton. I've got a y'all watch on it because it is cranking aloft. I mean, it's unbelievable rotation aloft from a distant radar. We can look at a different part of the storm higher up in the atmosphere based on where we're scanning. And I mean, I don't know if this thing is going to produce a tornado as well. I can't tell, honestly, but I've got that watch out for areas east of Wilton, since we're watching Wilton, for that line coming from the southwest into you guys. I'm also concerned about areas to the east near Regan or Regan here into parts of Sheridan County. So y'all watch out there.
All right, thank you so much, guys. That's meteorologist Andy Hill. We're saying y'all watch out to Regan and Still and places up here. We've got some crazy winds coming in, and also the potential for a tornado. Tornado warning continues over here for Burleigh, McLean, Morton, and Oliver counties in North Dakota for 24 more minutes. And once again, Bismarck, get ready. We are so close to this making contact, or it's about to make it into Bismarck. So once again, we've got 80 mile per hour winds coming in. The most recent recorded wind gust was 80 miles per hour over here near New Salem. So that's what's going to be moving into Bismarck. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I just looked at this leading the supercell here in East North Dakota. Aloft from the Bismarck radar, you can see one of the cleanest presentations of a mesocyclone handoff I've ever seen, meaning that we are going to have a new tornado to the south and east of our current strong tornado ongoing east of Spiritwood, North Dakota. I'm very concerned about Sanborn, even though you guys are already in the tornado warning. I think that that's going to be a rapidly developing situation just to the south and east there. If you take it to the other radar, Ryan, you can see what I'm talking about pretty cleanly there. So if that translates downward to the surface, because this radar he was just looking at was scanning much closer to the surface, we can see the storm literally build from top to bottom here and produce a cycle and a new tornado here. So I expect this to be a possibility, and thus I would be watching out in that town very closely, as well as areas right along I-94 could be in imminent danger of a tornado forming on top of them.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. This is where that original circulation is that we saw that tornado from the storm chasers. And we've got a new handoff, a new area of rotation that's going to try to form a tornado here soon, associated with the same storm over here towards Sanborn. So once again, if you guys are following along with your own weather-wise apps, something that you can do over here if you want to play around with this stuff is if you're already looking at the velocity product, you can select the tilt. So Andy often talks about what the storm looks like aloft. By default, we're going to put you down on the 0.5 degree tilt. Sometimes it's 0.3 degrees depending on what radar it is. But you can go here and you can select 0.9 degrees. You can select 1.3. You can go all the way up as high as the scan volumes get returned to the program here, and you can see some of these features without even having to switch to different radars. So the radar scans, the beams go up, and we get different slices of the atmosphere from one radar scan. So that's an interesting thing over here if you want to play around with that. A lot of people don't know about this, especially if you're new to tracking stuff on the radar. You can change the tilt over there. So right here is our big rotation on the surface on the 0.5 tilt. Let's go all the way to the top, and you can very clearly see that handoff happening, or beginning to happen, over here near Sanborn. So once again, if you want to follow along with a radar app, I highly recommend this weather-wise. And, of course, you can follow our storm chasers in there, Corey Gherkin and Brandon Kopic. You can literally see in real time exactly where they are. You can click on them, pull them up. You can mute them if you need to, move them over there. You can pull them up both at the same time if you want to. And then resize them, do whatever you want, and then continue to analyze the radar however you want to. Yeah, it's free app, by the way. Links in the description, weatherwise.app. Okay, so let's go back over here to the radar. We've got ourselves, once again, a PDS tornado warning going on for 21 more minutes for Barnes County, North Dakota. That is a pretty daggone serious tornado warning. Let's go back over here to Bismarck, where we've got something else pretty daggone serious happening. And that's an extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning for 80 to 90 mile per hour winds coming into Bismarck right now. We've got a tornado possible, and the damage threat here is destructive. We've got 100,000 people in the path of this incredibly dangerous storm over here. We've got plenty of storm reports coming in. So make sure that you guys are ready in Bismarck. We're probably going to lose power, and we're probably going to take on some pretty extensive damage. And then once again, we are continuing to say, y'all watch out up here for Burleigh County, North Dakota, and Sheridan County, North Dakota, as Andy's still watching this place up here near Regan. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Watching very closely here, just southwest of the Bismarck radar. I think we have a tornado on the ground right next to the radar. I can't really tell for sure, but we have lowered correlation coefficients that are kind of everywhere, and what looks like a sort of hook there, especially evident on that next frame on reflectivity. Once you load that in, you'll see it. That is definitely an unwarned tornado on the south side of Bismarck, moving into the Lincoln area right now. It is right next to the radar, but I'm 100% confident that that is doing some damage right there. So y'all watch out. I put the watch out, but yeah, that's the best I can do. Okay.
All right. Thank you, Andy. Guys, Bismarck, the winds haven't started there yet. We are, give it a couple seconds, and they're going to be moving in. And this is that little feature that we're talking about right here that might also be on top of the widespread 80 mile per hour winds. We also might have a spin up tornado trying to happen here just to the south and west of the radar site. So we've really got to be watching out over here near the Apple Creek area, the University of Mary, of course, Lincoln, Pierce, and then over there into more southeastern portions of Morton County in North Dakota. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. Now we've got a visual of our tornado again. Let's go back to that. Over here in Barnes County, North Dakota. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is our new tornado. This is associated with the handoff, maybe. I'm not sure if this is our occluding tornado or if it's the new one, but here it is. We've got a tornado very visible to us here just to the south and west of Sanborn. And given Corey Gherkin's location, I'm going to say that this is the new tornado because of what I can, from what I can see here. So once again, we've got a tornado on the ground continuing here with our PDS tornado warning for Eckelson and Sanborn. That's in Barnes County, North Dakota. Brandon Kopic's got it as well. And you can just see it very clearly here that this is probably going to continue to be a big tornado. And honestly, now it's in a little bit more of a dangerous spot as we get close to the town of Sanborn and over here right along Interstate 94. So this is a dangerous storm. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a new tornado warning here soon, maybe for Valley City, as the storm is going to continue to move off to the east. Not very quickly, but surely it will move off to the east. Let's listen in to Brandon's audio again. Wow. An incredible shot here from Storm Chaser Brandon Kopic. And by the way, guys, this is what this thing looked like just a few moments ago. If you're just now tuning in, this is what Brandon Kopic had just a few moments ago. Thank you guys for tuning in today. Let's go back. Let's listen in to Storm Runner 2.
Think about that. Is that going to like shoot up towards the road?
It shouldn't shoot up toward the road.
Actually, yeah, it looks like it's going southeast. That very tall rogue tornado to our north. This one's more substantial though.
So if you are just now tuning in, we're continuing our coverage here of a very significant situation out here in North Dakota. This is an active tornado that's happening right now in Barnes County, North Dakota, near the community of Sanborn and out there near Interstate 94. We also have a significant situation going on a little bit to the west here in Bismarck, where right now destructive winds are moving into the city. We're very likely soon going to start getting wind damage reports coming in from around Bismarck, as there are about 100,000 people directly in the path of some destructive winds here. And embedded in that line that's going through Bismarck, we've got lots of little spin-up areas where tornadoes are either happening or about to happen. We actually do have a tornado warning over there right now for Burley, McLean, and Morton counties in North Dakota, and we're encouraging everyone to take shelter over there. And then we've got some some supercells popping out in front of the line where more tornadoes are going to be possible up there between McCluskey and Regan here very shortly. Let's hear from Elijah. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So unfortunately, we do have a damage report from that tornado that just occurred. About 15 minutes ago, I geolocated it based on where the radar was as well, so we know roughly the time of it. A two-story home was struck and damaged really severely. The second floor of that home is pretty much completely gone, and 3 garages around the home were also completely leveled. We do have photographic evidence of that as well. I will keep you updated as I hear more information.
Okay. Thank you, Elijah. Unfortunately, we have had structures impacted, and this is a little bit of a different situation than we had the other day. The other day we watched a tornado that was quite picturesque, and honestly, it wasn't as big as this one was, but it just kind of sat there and hit nothing for an hour, and it was the coolest moment ever I think we've had on stream. This one's a little bit of a different monster. It's more dangerous.
A new tornado
it's
warning
stronger.
has been issued.
It's not as pretty. This thing's ugly, and it's also unfortunately in a place where it can hit more stuff. Okay, it's not a very populated area where this is, but there's stuff for it to hit, and there's people out here. So we're trying to do our best to get the word out there and let people know what's going on. If you guys remember when we first started this stream, we were talking about how there was going to be a tornado with this storm 30 minutes, 45 minutes before the tornado ever happened. So if people were watching this, leading up to the tornado, they would have had an incredible lead time. That's all we're trying to do here. So once again, tornado warning continues here for Sanborn in North Dakota. Let's pull up Brandon's feed full again, because this thing just continues to put on an incredible show for us. Tornado warning. Also, I should mention that there is a new tornado warning that's just come in here from Lemoore and Stutzman County in North Dakota. So that's the southern supercell. That's going to continue to be a problem for us out there towards the towns of Dickey and Marion for the next 28 minutes. And then how are we doing in Bismarck? Some of those really strong winds should be going through the town right now. I don't know if we've got any significant power outage reports just yet, but definitely things are getting pretty wild in Bismarck right now. And that's going to continue for probably 20, 30 more minutes before it really starts to calm down. And I do want to remind everybody that what we're watching here on radar over here near Bismarck is the beginning of a derecho. So we are going to feel the wrath of this thing over there in Sterling, in Steele, Napoleon, Medina, Gackle, and then Jamestown again a little bit later. Also Bowdoin, Carrington, down there towards Wishek and Clum. It's going to get worse before it gets better. All right, let's go over here to Storm Runner Media with our tornado that continues over here in North Dakota, over there near Sanborn. This is crazy, y'all.
Yeah, old tornado is just about complete.
It doesn't appear to be moving very much. It's probably coming right out.
By the way,
I don't want to get any closer because this road is a one-way.
We're pretty sure that within the next few seconds, we're going to get a new tornado warning here for more of Barnes County in North Dakota, including the towns of Valley City and Oriska. Okay, so the new tornadic circulation is actually outside of the warning polygon that already exists. So a new warning should be issued soon. So there's not one yet for Valley City, but y'all watch out. We're giving you that. We're giving you that early heads up again here as we await the official warning from the National Weather Service. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I still have quite a bit of concern for the town of Regan or Regan here to the north of Bismarck and east of Wilton along County Highway 36 there towards Wing. That supercell is unwarned, no tornado warning on it, but it's in the severe thunderstorm warning for the storms back behind it. I can see some characteristics aloft also that may work their way down, and you can see that start of a hook there that's forming there right over the town of Regan. We don't have that low-level circulation yet, but what is above that lack thereof of low-level circulation is quite violent, if I can say so. So I really hope that doesn't produce a tornado right over the town unwarned, but it is possible. So that's why I've got ahead and made a new yaw watch for that area that goes out to the east.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Bring this back up here to Regan and Wing. That's Burleigh County, North Dakota. The supercell is looking pretty nasty, and I want to point these out. There's a cluster of supercells that have kind of formed in front of the main line over here, and those are going to be problems for us for the foreseeable future, maybe up there towards Goodrich, Hertzfield, Bowdoin in the future. Let's go back over here to Storm Runner Media Full, because this thing's back on the ground again over there in Sanborn, North Dakota. And this time it actually is looking, I mean, that's a pretty cool looking tornado there, but unfortunately it is still in a place where we're a little bit too, it's kind of uncomfortable. Once again, we're close to this thing, making contact with some structures out here. We've got the Hobart Lake Wildlife Refuge out here, so we've got a ton of potential campsites and stuff that this could hit. So I'm really hoping that they issue that new tornado warning soon. By the way, look at somebody screenshot this. Have we ever had this many tornadoes on the screen at once? I mean, they're all the same tornado, but from different angles from our storm chasers. But yeah, this is out here in Barnes County, North Dakota. There
a
it
new
is.
Tornado warning has been issued.
So we got our new tornado warning now for, once again, Barnes County, North Dakota, but more of it over there towards Valley City. And that new polygon where we now are including Valley City is actually quite populated. We've got a total of 7,000 people approximately now in the path of this tornado. That's a very dangerous situation because Valley City, which is where the vast majority of that population comes from, is directly in the path of where this supercell is going to try to go and continue to produce a tornado in the very near future. So for the next 38 minutes, we need everyone in Valley City to be taking shelter and putting just as many walls between them and the outside world as possible. Obviously, it would be preferable if we could get underground, but if you can't do that, an interior bathroom or closet, something with the least amount of glass, that's going to be your best bet. Yeah, it looks like this might be trying to rope out again here. Right in front of Brandon. I think Brandon's the closest one to it. That is... That's crazy. Yeah, so this is right over there near Interstate 94, south of Sanborn and west of Valley City. Valley City is under that tornado warning. We need you to take shelter immediately. So while we continue to watch this, this incredible show from the storm that's going on over here near Interstate 94 in Barnes County, North Dakota, let's go back and take a look at Bismarck. Because, you know, I want to make sure we're keeping you updated here. I haven't received officially yet any damage reports or wind gust reports, but I'm sure those are still coming in. I mean, things are still getting plumb wild out there in Bismarck right now, so it might be a minute before we hear from everybody. But the damaging winds are now moving into Minnekin, Sterling, and Driscoll. Okay, so you guys are next in line. And then we've got that prefrontal kind of supercellular situation happening over here between Regan and Wing. Y'all watch out. We are somewhat concerned about a potential tornado trying to come out of this thing right around the community of Regan here in the near future. So for the next 23 minutes, y'all watch out. Now, take shelter anyways, because you are already under that destructive severe thunderstorm warning with winds up to 80 to 90 miles per hour possible with the beginning derecho that we have here. So yeah, take shelter out there in Burleigh County, North Dakota. Also, just want to make sure we're covering everybody down here. We also have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Emmons and Sioux County in North Dakota down here for Fort Yates, Strasburg, and Linton. This is lemon-sized hail with this little cell down here that's moving up towards places like McLaughlin. And Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl, I believe, is pretty close to that, showing us some incredible-looking mammatus clouds behind this derecho, once again, that's going to roll across North Dakota here. So the tornado is no longer visible from our storm chasers, from what I can tell. However, I do think it's going to make its appearance seen. I think it's going to be seen again here, unfortunately, as it kind of cycles on its approach to Valley City. I'm really concerned about our friends in Valley City. Hopefully everybody over there is in their safe spots. This is the tornado. If it comes back down, it's going to probably come back down right on top of Interstate 94. And then it's going to go, hopefully not very quickly. Hopefully people have plenty of time here. People should already be in their safe spots. But if people are just now figuring this stuff out, hopefully they're going to have time. But it's going to move potentially into Valley City. So we've got to take shelter over there. Let's go to Storm Runner's view here, because one of the really interesting things that I'm noticing with this, as Storm Runner points us up into the storm, is the increase in lightning activity. So this thing is not slowing down. It's not weakening. This thing still has a lot of, intensification going on. There's a lot of moving parts in there with that big updraft. Lots of friction. Therefore, lots of lightning. So that's what we are watching out here as these storm chasers are now hightailing it east. And they're all going to be going through Valley City at some point here soon.
Trying to look around, make sure I keep our head on a swivel here, in case I'm missing anything. But if you guys have enjoyed, please be sure to smash that like button. We'd really appreciate it. Subscribe button as well.
This is what it was looking like just a few moments ago from Storm Runner Media. If somebody, I don't know if we got Luke in here or Kinsey or anybody, but if somebody could do a clip of the biggest part of the tornado earlier, and put that in here, I would love to be able to play that. Angelina also sending us some incredible photos out there of the Arthur, North Dakota mammatus clouds. So thank you guys so much for sending stuff in. Once again, if you can do so safely, feel free to send photos and videos and all that stuff into community@ryanhallyall.com or over on X @RyanHallYall. Just like DJ Twisted, who's watching us on a plane. What a time to be alive, y'all. Thank you, DJ, for sending that in. Yep, the rotating part of the supercell's right over Interstate 94 right now. As far as I can tell, it's not actively producing a tornado at this very moment, but it's about to do it again. It's about to do it again. All right, real quick, I'm going to grab myself something to drink. 60 seconds. We're going to let Y'allbot talk about the storm reports. Go ahead.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports for you, with major action across the Dakotas. North Dakota is dealing with multiple tornadoes, including one confirmed on the ground very recently, just south of Sanborn in Barnes County, and another near Spiritwood that dropped massive 3-inch hail. We're also seeing ferocious winds up there, peaking at 94 miles per hour in Grant County, alongside a recent 67 miles per hour gust north of Bismarck. South Dakota is getting slammed too, with 70 miles per hour winds and 1.5-inch hail, and we've even got a 61 miles per hour gust out of Wallace County, Kansas.
All right, so lots of reports coming in out there. Let me show you some of the top ones from today so far. Wow, 94 miles per hour from just a little bit earlier out there in New Leipzig, North Dakota. And then just a little bit ago, we got an official 88 mile per hour wind gust report from Lark, North Dakota. Okay, so 84 miles per hour in Buffalo, South Dakota. So some major winds, and I think that it's possible that all 5 of our top wind reports from today could be over 100 miles per hour by the end of this thing. All right, so this is getting pretty crazy out there with our ongoing or our beginning derecho. Additionally, we've broken our record for largest hailstone for today. We've got a 3.6-inch hailstone that was measured out there in Buffalo, South Dakota. So lots of large hail and damaging winds today. We've also had a total of 5 tornado reports. Let's hear from meteorologist Andy Hill. Go ahead.
Hey, Ryan, I've gone ahead and continued that what y'all watched there. That's now well to the east of Bismarck. The rate of change this thing is traveling at is wild. 70 mile per hour eastward motion right now. But right in that y'all watch, you can see these 4 areas of spin. I think it's 4 areas of spin there on velocity that may all consolidate into one concentrated area that could produce a tornado if these aren't already all producing little tornadoes with them here near Moffett, North Dakota. So that should head due east into, it looks like a very low populated area here south of I-94 and south of the towns that skirt I-94. So hopefully this impacts very few, buildings and lives, etc. But we could see a tornado come together here if some of these areas of vorticity just kind of merge here. So I'm watching that closely, and we'll let you know if something does look more pertinent.
All right, thank you very much. Guys, it's going to be rough in Moffett, starting right now and lasting for the next 20, 30 minutes. Take shelter as if you're under a tornado warning, because we believe there might be one soon. We're giving you an early heads up here as the storm moves over Long Lake, and it's going to go over to Lake Etta. Look at the motion here from Storm Runner Media's point of view as he goes under. Well, he's literally right underneath the rotating part of the storm that's now right over Interstate 94, like we were talking about earlier. This is an incredibly dangerous situation here for our friends out there in the town of Valley City. That big rotating part of the storm that you just saw, that you're seeing right now, is moving directly towards Valley City. So we're really encouraging everyone to take shelter out there. Additionally, some of those big wind gust reports that we got are coming in from around the Bismarck area. We've got a couple close to 70 miles per hour. More of those are going to come in. But Sterling and Driscoll, you guys are next in line to receive some of those destructive straight line damaging winds. And then once again, we're also looking at places like Wing and places like Tappan, Braddock, Linton, and potentially over there towards Stroudsburg. You guys are going to be getting in on some of these crazy winds as well. On the tornado side, here's our new tornado, our brand new tornado that's coming down now. Honestly, it looks like it's going to be another big one right here as it approaches Valley City. Y'all, this is an incredibly dangerous situation. If this thing looks like it did a few minutes ago, and it goes through a place like Valley City, we are unfortunately going to have some very significant damaging. We're just going to have some very significant damage. Okay, so if you're in Valley City, take shelter. You get underground if you can. If you can't, you want to get into that interior bathroom or interior closet with the least amount of glass as possible. You also want to put on a helmet if you can. All right, the kids have bicycle helmets. You got your old baseball helmet, football helmet, whatever it is. You got a construction helmet. Put on a helmet to protect your head from falling debris. That's going to be the number one way that you can get injured in this. Also, a lot of people don't think of this, but put on your shoes. Put on your shoes. If you've got to evacuate your home in a situation where you've had some damage, you might have to walk over glass, splintered wood, nails, screws, stuff like that. So you don't want to be in your Crocs or your socks or your flip-flops for that. So put on a good pair of shoes, get into your safe spot, bring me with you, and hunker down once again for the next 26 minutes at least. Now, it's not going to be surprising to me if they end up expanding that, okay, because this is a pretty slow-moving storm. But right now you're under a tornado warning for the next 26 minutes out there in Valley City in Barnes County, North Dakota. Let's listen in to Storm Runner once again.
Yeah, if you guys can see it in there, you can see the funnel. It's sideways for you, but it's there.
This is just a monster storm.
I'm not to it yet, but there's a sign saying it. I think there's water here, so be careful where that wiggle comes in.
Wow.
No water, just a little meander to the right, and then we're
Just incredible what's going on out there, y'all. This is what the storm looked like in Bismarck right before it came in. And I wish we had a camera out there. That is one heck of a shelf cloud. But once again, this is what it was looking like in Bismarck, North Dakota, just a few moments ago before those damaging winds came in. This is from Smith Kyson. Thank you so much, Smith Kyson, for sending that in. Just another reminder, like Zachary K here, if you guys want to send us photos, and you can do so safely, send those in to community@ryanhallyall.com. We're about to see another big tornado here. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I have multiple yaw lodges out here to the west that I think are deserving of warnings here. Once again, south of Sterling and Driscoll, headed due east with that spin up part of the line there. That will probably receive a warning at some point if it keeps looking like that. And also the line interacting up here near Regan and Wing in North Dakota. So that's now traveling in a northward motion. So I've got that new yaw watch out there as the supercell is interacting with the line and push forward. Anything can happen there, but it does look like we have some strong rotation there as
severe
well.
thunderstorm
That
warning
would
has been
be
issued.
something I would warn if I were at the warning desk. So I've got that yaw watch there, just in case it continues to wrap up.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're watching the communities of Regan and Wing very closely. I mean, it would be surprising if we didn't have a tornado warning out here in this area very soon. So we've got yaw watches on top of yaw watches out here. We've got high confidence that something very concerning is about to happen over there. Also over here towards Long Lake, wouldn't be surprised at all if we got a tornado warning soon out there in Burley, Kidder, Emmons, and Logan counties in North Dakota. Take shelter immediately. Once again, if you get the tornado warning, hopefully that sounds the sirens and that gets even more people into their safe spots. But even without that, we've got destructive winds coming in excess of potentially 80 miles per hour. So take shelter now. Coming back over here to our tornado, it's back again. There it is. Once again, east of Sanborn now, but moving towards the town, unfortunately, of Valley City. This is right on top of Interstate 94. Let me see if I can't. Okay,
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Our best view of it right here. I'm going to pull up the mesoscale, then we're going to go look at that new tornado warning, likely for one of the places that we just discussed. Wow. Okay, yeah. So current location of this tornado that we're seeing through the live streams here is once again just to the south of Interstate 94 near the waterfowl production area. If it continues on its current trajectory, it'll get pretty daggone close to Valley City down there. If you were at Casa Mexico or if you were at the Borison Park golf course, you would be able to see this thing more than likely if you looked out to your south and west. I do not recommend you doing that because you're not going to have much time after you see it to take shelter. And once again, this will be the kind of tornado that can do destructive damage to entire communities. So please take this seriously and take shelter. Back here, once again, in the area that we were just talking about where we had high confidence that a tornado warning would be issued, a tornado warning was issued for Burley and Sheridan counties in North Dakota. Hopefully you guys got that early heads up and now you are taking shelter out here in the Regan and Wing areas up towards Highway 14 in Burley and once again Sheridan counties in North Dakota. If you haven't received the damaging winds yet out here in North Dakota, you're going to, especially in central portions and southern portions. We're concerned about you in Tuttle and Robinson, Pettibone, Steele, Tappan, Braddock, Napoleon, Streeter, in places like Linton here over the next hour or so, all the way over there towards Medina and Eckelson. And I know we've already had a big storm today in Jamestown, but this big line of storms here is coming towards you again a little bit later, and it's going to be powerful, okay? We're thinking that this thing is going to produce several 100 mile per hour or greater wind gusts today, and some of those will likely happen right there around Jamestown. So we're giving you a big time early heads up over there. You got another major storm coming in. It looks like the strongest part of it's going to continue to be the Interstate 94 area as it goes all the way over towards Fargo a little bit later. Okay. Checking in on a storm over here that I don't think we've talked a whole lot about yet, but it's over here near Roseville and Mayville in Steele and Trail counties in North Dakota. This is another storm associated with our gang of supercells that have been causing big tornadoes today. So, you know, be vigilant over here in Roseville and Mayville in North Dakota. We're watching these storms as they move up in the general direction of Thompson and Hillsboro. And yeah, we're going to be talking about you guys in Minnesota at some point. Right now, nothing going on over there. Our supercell over here near Valley City continues to look like it's about to produce another big tornado so far.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Let's see what we can see here. Let's turn the volume up here on Storm Rudder.
Down, it's got to be crossing in front of me right now.
Okay, so it looks like it's down in there. That's terrifying. Look at that.
Of course you are. Problem is, I jump out, but I got these headlights behind me. I can't
see the back edge of the collar cloud to my north.
And it's got to be crossing in front of me right now.
God, Brandon's like right there on it.
Wrapping rain curtains right in front of me. I'm the closest station to it.
Yeah, this is a big tornado in there, guys. And once again, unfortunately, so dangerously close to Valley City. Big tornado in there, damaging tornado out there just to near Highway 1, just to the west of Valley City. Brandon Kopic right now is on Highway 1. So if you know where if you live in Valley City, you know what I'm talking about. Highway 1 over here to the west of town. The tornado just crossed it on its approach to Valley City.
A large stovepipe just crossed one just south of 94. Copy. I'm like right behind you.
Once again, guys, we estimate that there's over 5,000, potentially close to 6,000 people that live in this town. So this is a pretty dire situation. We're hoping that the storm will miss to the south if at all possible. But if it doesn't, once again, this is going to be a destructive situation. My goodness, look at that. Oh.
What a monster.
That is a monster tornado, y'all. Unbelievable. Wow. Okay. So once again, there's a good chance that this is going to hit some structures out here near Valley City, North Dakota. And if you are, for some reason, if you're just now getting this warning, if you're just now getting this message and you're in Valley City, you've got to run, not walk. Run, not walk to your safe spot out there, preferably underground. If you can't get underground, you want to get into that interior room, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Put that helmet on and make sure you have closed-toed shoes on and brace for impact, honestly, out here in the greater Valley City area. We just saw it cross Highway 1. It's getting pretty close to the transfer station. Okay, the tornado is now getting close to the transfer station, and then it's going to go over there and get very close to the Bjornson Municipal Golf Course. All right, and then also the transportation department, healthy food ingredients, the Love's travel stop down there near the First Baptist Church. All these places are in the direct path. Looks like Brandon actually just came across some damage there on Highway 1.
It's just a barn.
So it's just a barn that was hit there on Highway 1. So if I am looking at this right... then that barn is once again on Highway 1. And the next thing that's going to get hit here is the transportation department or areas near it. We've also got to be looking out down there near Cleaver's Cooking and Catering, First Baptist Church, and the Blummer's Pond Fishing Access. All right, so we're going to come back over here to the radar so you can see a little bit, more clearly what we're talking about. This is Valley City. This is where the tornado is. It's actually probably a little bit closer to like right here right now. Brandon Kopic's location is right here. Storm Runner Media is right here. So Brandon had a great view of it, but it's now becoming a little bit rain wrapped. All right. So we unfortunately can't see it quite as well anymore, but we know that it's still in there. We know that it's still doing damage as it comes up towards the Valley City area. Wow, Storm Runner's got it.
It's gotta be it back there.
Yeah, I don't think it'd be up here now. I was thinking that it was like something right next to
that. Or it's all of this right here.
So I want you to listen to some of the language from the storm chasers. Even they are disoriented. I think it might be over there. I think it's over here. No, it's definitely over here. If they don't know where it is, you don't either. Okay? And that's why you shouldn't be outside looking for it. You once again, you should be taking shelter out here in the Valley City area. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, and when you just zoom out, you see how tall this polygon is. It moves through Valley City and all the way north. That's because we're watching the pattern of this supercell. The previous tornado stopped and started moving north once it had detached or occluded from the storm itself. And while this tornado is currently moving east-southeast to the south of Valley City, it is not impossible for it to actually just detach from the storm, follow that same occlusion path, and the worst case would bring it into the town or near, a populated area there where some buildings are. So we need to, be taking shelter no matter where anyone is in the polygon, and that's why we always say respect the polygon. So just another example of that with this tornado as it goes on.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Once again, we're hoping for the best here, and we hope that the storm will stay south of the most populated areas, but we have to prepare for the worst here, and one of those situations is where the storm or the tornado will actually start going east or more northeast at this point, and put it right up there into the Love's travel stop area. But even, regardless of what happens here, everybody in Valley City needs to be taking shelter right now. Especially people over here near the Cleaver's Cooking and Catering. This is a residential area. Okay, we've got tons of homes out here around the Blummer's Pond fishing access, the First Baptist Church. You guys know what I'm talking about down there on Catherine Road. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a destructive tornado currently on its approach to Valley City, specifically Highway 21, mostly to the south of Valley City, but the entire town is technically in the path, so we're going to take shelter now. We've got damage reports coming in from Highway 1 just west of Valley City. So far, all we've heard is that a barn was hit. But hopefully we've got a clip or something of the tornado, but it was huge the last time that we saw it. We don't necessarily see it now, but it is likely because it's just wrapped in rain and it's just becoming harder and harder to see. Unbelievable stuff. Let's listen in again to Brandon.
Okay, you just want to stick with me? You have radar and stuff, or do you need to see some assistance?
No, I just wanted to let everybody know, just because of the fact, I guess, I don't know, there's no real reason, but I should be alright, as long as we can maintain.
I'm almost wondering if I need to go east to Oriska and south. Probably. But if you're in that rain clear base.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, so they just upgraded our warning to a PDS tornado warning. So we do have a PDS tornado warning now for Valley City in, of course, Barnes County, North Dakota. Now, we've known that this has been a particularly dangerous situation for a while now, but now we've just got that official metadata attached to the warning from the National Weather Service. So we're encouraging you to take shelter in Valley City and also areas east of there. We've got places like Peak, Cuba, and Oriska in the path here. So we really need you to take shelter. Once again, hopefully we can get a clip here. I'll find it myself here in just a moment. But I want to kind of show you this as it comes into Valley City, what it was looking like just a few moments ago. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so we actually just got a 101 mile per hour wind gust reported by a weather station near Linton, North Dakota from the big line coming.
Okay, wow. All right, thank you, Elijah. Guys, we've got some crazy wind gust reports coming in here. Top report of the day, Elijah just told us it's over here in Temvik, North Dakota, 101. We also had another one from Temvik, North Dakota of 96. 94. Once again, I think all 5 of our top reports today will be over 100 miles per hour. We're up to 7 tornado reports right now as well. Looking at our top 10 weather warnings right now, our most prioritized warning is, of course, the PDS tornado warning up here in Barnes County, North Dakota. But we also have a tornado warning right now in Lemoore County, North Dakota for 24 more minutes. And we've got 9 minutes left on our tornado warning in Burleigh and Sheridan counties in North Dakota. On top of that, we've got 2 destructive severe thunderstorm warnings. One of them's for Burleigh, Emmons, and Morton counties in Oliver counties in North Dakota. And then we've got Stutzman, Logan, Kidder, Emmons, and Burleigh counties also under a tornado possible destructive severe thunderstorm warning out there. So most of those warnings are associated with the line of storms that we're actually seeing out to the west of these supercells that have been causing these big tornadoes. And that line of storms is the beginning stages of what we call a derecho. All right, so this is going to do hurricane-like damage across central and southern portions of North Dakota as it goes towards Jamestown, Valley City, over there towards Fargo eventually. This is going to be an extremely dangerous storm, and we need everybody today that ends up under one of these destructive or extremely dangerous situations, severe thunderstorm warnings, to take shelter. So that means that right now in Steele, in North Dakota, for example, you're not under a tornado warning. But the siren should be going off, and you should be acting like you are, because 90-mile-per-hour winds, which is what you're about to see, is going to do damage. It could rip the roof off of your house, okay? It could knock a big tree down, and if you're in the living room, it could bust the windows out. You could be, you're going to say that it was a tornado if you get hit by 90-mile-per-hour winds. You're not going to know the difference. So take shelter out here in places like Tuttle, Dawson, Steele, down there towards Napoleon, in Burleigh, Emmons, Kidder, Logan, and Stutzman counties in North Dakota. There's about 5,000 people in the path of the strongest winds right now over the next 37 minutes. Now, the next people that will end up under a warning is Jamestown, Wimbledon, Edgeley, and some of the places that are getting hit hard right now by our tornado-warned storms. So let's go back to Valley City, where we continue to have a PDS tornado warning right now. This is what it looks like on radar. We're continuing to hope for the best and hope that this the biggest part of the tornado is going to stay to the south of town. But we've been expressing extreme caution and kind of highlighting a potential worst-case scenario where the tornado could also hit Valley City. You got to take shelter for this thing as if it's going to hit Valley City, and then if it doesn't, good, right? You've got nothing to lose except for literally everything. All right, so take this seriously, and if it ends up missing Valley City here, that'll be a good thing. Now, once this moves off to the east, we're going to be kind of focusing in on towns like Oriska and Cuba and Tower City. So I don't think we have a visual on it anymore from any of our storm chasers. But once again, we are quite certain that this is either producing a tornado right now or is about to produce another one. You can still see the tornado debris signature here near Highway 21 south of the town of Valley City right now. So Valley City, even though the tornadic circulation necessarily isn't coming right through town, you are getting a big storm right now. So I would say wait until you stop hearing the rain and the hail before you come out of your safe spot. Let's go down here to Matt. Matt Grantham is in Litchville, North Dakota. This is the southern storm. So this is where we have a tornado warning on a different supercell down there in Lemoore County, North Dakota. All right, and this one actually looks like it's about to do the same thing that our northern one did. So we've got another view of a separate supercell down here, also about to cross over Highway 1. That's about to produce a tornado out here in North Dakota.
Yeah, we got another 30 minutes of tornado visibility level light, and then we're operating in the dark here, so not really a fan of that either.
All right, here's what these tornadoes looked like, guys. I want to show these clips real quick. Thank you so much, Jared. This is not only a big tornado, guys. This is also a very strong one, a very intense one. So we've got to. This was earlier. Here in the town, these little towns that are in the path are getting the warning and taking shelter. This was just what was this? What do we got? That one was about an hour ago, and then this was also about an hour ago. Listening into some of the audio here. So a tornado of this size could actually be happening right now just to the south of Valley City. We just can't see it anymore because it's wrapped in rain.
Wow. Strong pipe on the ground.
Yeah, this is not only a big tornado, guys. This is also a very strong one, a very intense one. So the reason I'm showing this again is because we know for a fact
a new PDS tornado warning has been issued.
That people take it more seriously if we can show you the tornado in that way and not just in these blobs on the radar here. The blobs are also really helpful, if you haven't noticed. We did just get a new PDS tornado warning that takes us out there further into Barnes and Cass counties in North Dakota. This is for about 7,000 people out there now, also in Valley City, but also in Oriska, Tower City, and Buffalo now. So we're asking you to stay in your safe spots for another hour in Valley City, and we're asking you to get there very quickly in Oriska, Tower City, and Buffalo in North Dakota. This is going to go on once again for the next hour. We got an observed tornado, considerable damage threat, and golf ball size hail. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, still delivering a y'all watch here right along I-94 now, back with that line of storms here that's constituting our derecho, or what will be our derecho more than likely with these wind reports coming in. You can see that little area there that's trying to spin up along the front, and it's quite obvious on velocity as well. So what this is doing for me is giving me a lot of concern because A, it's over the interstate, so we have a lot of drivers there that aren't necessarily receiving a tornado warning, but they are sure as heck seeing the clouds. However, there could be a locally more damaging area here that could go unwarned if there is a spin-up tornado that occurs.
Ground.
On the other hand here, further down the line, in just about an hour, 45 minutes or less, this is going to be right on Jamestown, where we've had those previous tornado reports there into the east of the city. Given that those areas were already impacted, some of them significantly so, a few farm barns and homes that we've heard of, I am pretty concerned about that, and also perhaps the first responder situation there. They're going to have to take shelter from the storm as it comes in, tornado warning or not. But if there is a spin-up tornado that happens along that line, I want to make sure we're highlighting that ahead of time for the potential for it to happen. So that's why I have that y'all watch there.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Y'all watch out in Kidder and Stutzman County in North Dakota. Interstate 94 is going to be one of the more dangerous places on Earth for the foreseeable future, especially up here in North Dakota. It's between Steele and Jamestown, and then
a new
eventually
tornado
between
warning
Jamestown
has been
and
issued.
Valley City. We did just get a new tornado warning out here for Barnes and Ransom counties in North Dakota. That's going to be a continuation for the storm that we've been watching out here from Matt's stream. Okay, this is about to produce a tornado over there near Highway 1, and it's going to go towards Fort Ransom, Lisbon, and Enderlin. Okay, so Barnes and Ransom counties, North Dakota, take shelter now. It's going to go on for an hour. We got about 3,000 people in that polygon, so we are once again concerned about every single one of you, and we're telling you to take shelter. This is what the storm looked like in Bismarck as it was coming in. I've seen quite a few of these pictures, and just a really ominous view of the shelf cloud. You're about to see this same thing out there in Tappan and Dawson and Medina and Cleveland, and the places that Andy was just talking about. But just behind this ominous looking cloud, potentially just behind the rain there could be spin up tornadoes also. So as interesting as this looks, and as tempting as it's going to be to go take pictures of this, and like you probably will, you want to very quickly afterwards go take shelter because you don't know what the heck's going on inside of that big curtain of rain that's going to take over once it moves past you. So once again, that's what the storm looked like as it moved into Bismarck, North Dakota. And here's a video of that. Man, once again, thank you guys so much for sending this stuff in to community@ryanhallyall.com and over there on X or Twitter @Ryan
A new
Hall,
tornado warning has been issued.
Wow. Thank you, Tam. There's some hail also from Jamestown, North Dakota, from Dustin. And this is over there in Mayville, North Dakota. Some really interesting looking clouds. And once again, this is what the tornado was looking like just a few moments ago. Big tornado, guys. This is also a very strong from Brandon Kovick's point of view. So that's why we are so concerned today about all these warnings that are coming out here, including this one for Burleigh and Sheridan counties in North Dakota. Goodrich, you guys are in this. Denhoff, you guys are in this. This is a tornado warning that's going to last for the next 30 minutes. Take shelter now. Additionally, our newest tornado warning, just want to hit this again. Fort Ransom, Nome, Enderlin, and Lisbon, and Barnes and Ransom counties in North Dakota. You guys really need to be taking shelter, as this one looks very likely to produce a tornado in the very near future over here. So thankfully we got Matt on that one. And then we continue to have all of our storm chasers monitoring this one up here to the north. That's between Valley City and Oriska, moving over towards Tower City and Buffalo in North Dakota. Take shelter if you're in any of those places. Yeah, we don't have a visual on the tornado right now. But you know, the storm chasers are keeping up with it. The best chance of seeing another tornado in the near future is going to come from this southern one, where Matt is, and Scott's going to be down there pretty soon. Yeah, this is what we were looking at just a few moments ago. So we really got to hope that everybody out here in the town, these little towns that are in the path, are getting the warning and taking shelter. Let's see here, what do we got? All right. And if you're just now tuning in, we're going to be on the air for a while. Here is our moderate risk of severe weather. The part of the storm that's actually responsible for the moderate risk is not even in the moderate risk yet. That line of storms is like right here. Okay, so this moderate risk is for excessive wind damage that will happen tonight. So we expect the peak of the weather tonight to be, it's not even started yet. You know what I'm saying? So once that line gets over here, we are going to very quickly see a damaging wind event, a widespread damaging wind event, maybe even a derecho unfold from Jamestown over to Fargo. Yep, Fargo, you're included in this. Hillsboro, up there near Grand Forks, and then maybe even into north central portions of Minnesota, including places like Detroit Lakes, Park Rapids, up there towards Bagley, Manneman, Lake George, and Leech Lake. We're watching y'all very closely. And then, yeah, the storms will continue through Grand Rapids and over towards Duluth as well. So that's the moderate risk of severe weather that we're watching tonight. If you want to see the future radar, let me show you the latest here from the 0Z. And I'll show you what the radar could look like as we go through the night. But as we've learned over these past few events, the HRRR doesn't do a really good job in this time of year. But we'll give it a shot anyways. This is what the radar could look like in about an hour. And, you know, this makes sense. We'll probably see our supercells that are causing the tornadoes to kind of eventually congeal into a bunch of storms that are going to pop up along this more warm frontal system that's going to be kind of taking place between Devil's Lake, Grand Forks, and Grand Rapids. But this right here is going to be our main problem maker. Okay, this is going to be where those 100-mile-per-hour winds are. Those are going to make it past Jamestown likely by 1 a.m. Eastern, 12 Central. They'll get towards Fargo maybe just an hour after that. So this is going to be fast. This is gonna go really fast. It's potentially going to be in Fargo just 2.5, 3 hours from now, and then up there towards how do you say this town? Bemidji in Minnesota by 3 a.m. Eastern, 2 a.m. Central, and then we'll see it potentially get all the way over there towards Grand Rapids by 4 a.m. Duluth 5 a.m. So. A very fast-moving line of storms, to say the least. Bemidji? Okay. All right. Once we go over there on this program, I will write that down. or record it. I mean, we've got one heck of a light show from our storm chasers right now. Check this out. We've got tons of lightning associated with these supercells over here. Once again, you are under a PDS tornado warning I'm sorry, we're no longer under a PDS tornado warning in Barnes and Cass counties in North Dakota, but we still are under a tornado warning. So we're still encouraging you to take shelter out here in Valley City for 39 more minutes, Oriska and Buffalo, and everywhere along I-94 there in Barnes and Cass counties. This is going through a cycle. It's not currently producing a tornado, but it could do it again very shortly. And we still got our storm chasers out there tracking this down for us as it moves off to the east. More imminently, it is possible that this storm to the south will produce a tornado down here near Fort Ransom over towards Enderlin. So we're encouraging y'all to take shelter as well. And then our big line of storms continues to cause problems out here as the strongest winds are now moving into the Crystal Springs area. And this is also where we've got some rotation, and Andy continues to highlight this area in a place that probably could get a tornado warning soon, or maybe even probably should get a tornado warning because of the rotation and even just the sheer strength of the winds that are happening right here. This part of the line is producing tornado-like damage all up and down it here. Anything that this hits is going to have a hard time, unfortunately, and it's coming towards Medina next, Woodworth, Pettibone, and places like Cleveland, Streeter, and Gackle out here in North Dakota. But specifically what we're seeing here from Storm Runner Media's point of view is our supercell that is continuing to try to produce a new tornado here as it moves up towards Oriska, Tower City, and Buffalo.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
If you can't get on... Wow. Oops. All right, here is the latest from the Storm Prediction Center. They're saying a derecho is ongoing. Significant severe wind swath should continue over the next few hours. 75 to 100 mile per hour winds are likely, with embedded tornadoes possible. That's from Bismarck all the way over there to Jamestown and Valley City. Up to 115 mile per hour winds are possible. Here's what it looks like in Gackle out there. Thank you, Katie, for sending this in. This is from Moorhead over there towards Fargo. Once again, things are going to get pretty wild over there a little bit later as well. And this is a video from Beteki on I-29 facing south near Grand Forks. So that's of that severe storm down there near Hillsboro. So thank you so much for sending that in. And then, oh my goodness, sorry to headphone users. Wow. This is a video from, I mean, it's an important video to show here. I'm going to just completely mute it here. But this is the winds in Bismarck, North Dakota as they were first coming in. So once again, this is what's happening out there in the Medina to Cleveland area. And we did get a new tornado warning there, right in line with Andy's Y'all Watch, thankfully, for the Crystal Springs, Medina, and Cleveland areas in Kidder and Stutzman counties in North Dakota. Take shelter if you haven't already. This is an incredibly, incredibly dangerous situation. Yeah, sorry about that. I probably need to change that to where it's automatically muted. My bad. All right, tornado warning for Kidder and Stutzman County. We've also got a tornado warning continuing for 35 minutes in Barnes and Cass County. And we've got a tornado warning down here for 20 more minutes in Burleigh and Sheridan counties in North Dakota. 35 minutes remain on this warning down here in Barnes and Ransom County in North Dakota. So once again, we're encouraging you to take shelter if you haven't already. The lightning with this stuff is getting pretty crazy. Look at all that lightning. Top wind gust reports so far today, 101 miles per hour out there in Temvik, North Dakota. Buffalo, South Dakota was at 84. Temvik also had a 96 mile per hour wind gust. New Leipzig had 94 miles per hour. In Lark, North Dakota, we had an 88 mile per hour wind gust. Biggest hailstone today has been 3.6 inches in Buffalo, South Dakota. We've had 8 tornado reports, 63 wind, 33 hail, and we are just getting started, I believe. Our top priority warning is going to be the Kidder and Stutman tornado warning. The one that Andy called out there is now observed. Law enforcement confirmed tornado there in Kidder and Stutsman counties in North Dakota. That's going to go on for 33 more minutes for the towns of Medina, Crystal Springs, and Cleveland. You got to be taking shelter out there. We're going to see so much widespread damage from that. It's not even funny. All across Kidder and Stutsman County. And then we've got tornado warnings for Barnes, Ransom, Cass, and Sheridan counties in North Dakota as well. Here's the latest on that. Once again, law enforcement confirmed tornado. We've got 2 areas really where there could be a spin-up tornado happening. One just north of Medina and one south. So Interstate 94, once again, you really hope that not very many people are on this road right now. Traveling west from Jamestown towards Bismarck, don't. Stop where you are. Stop at a rest stop and let it hit you, then go. Don't be on the road for this, especially in a truck or anything really. Corey Gherkin is driving through the supercell up there in Tower City, North Dakota. Just a second. Y'allbot wants to read off some storm reports, so go ahead, Y'allbot.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a massive storm report roundup for you, with severe weather really hammering the Dakotas, especially North Dakota. We've got confirmed tornadoes in Barnes County, including one damaging a house near Urbana and another spotted near Valley City. The wind situation is extreme, highlighted by a 101 mile per hour gust in Temvik, Emmons Co., with a dangerous widespread pattern of 70 to 80 plus mile per hour winds across the region, including an 81 mile per hour gust in McIntosh County and recent gusts up to 71 mile per hour in Kidder County.
Wow. All right, here is an incredible photo from Ryan Larson east of Spiritwood earlier of that very photogenic tornado we had for a while. We've got another friend watching out there. Thank you, Lowen Sports, for sending this in. Here's another incredible photo of what the storm looked like in Bismarck before it hit. I really do appreciate y'all for sending that stuff in. We also got an update from the Storm Prediction Center here. They're talking about our 2 supercells that we've been watching out here near Valley City. We've got a pair of supercells that's going to remain in a high STP environment. It's a significant tornado parameter. It just means there's lots of nadir juice, whatever you want to call it. There's lots of storm fuel out there. And they're going to be in that environment for the next couple of hours with a continued tornado threat. And they actually are, highlighting Fargo in this mesoscale discussion. So Lisbon, areas east of Valley City, over towards Fargo, North Dakota. We are really watching this area over the next couple of hours with the real potential for strong tornadoes like we've already seen. That threat's going to continue. So thank you all for sending stuff in. If you want to continue to do that, community at RyanHallYall.com or at RyanHallYall on Twitter or X. 2 big areas of rotation over here with our derecho moving through. One of them is just north of Medina and one south of Cleveland. Here's a 69 mile per hour wind gust that just came in, 69 down here near Streeter as well. These wind gusts just keep pouring in. We've got a lot of them here, and they're just going to continue to become more numerous as they move up to the north and east. Look at that. There's almost certainly a tornado happening right here, right now. So that's why we've got that observed tornado warning. So hopefully, this is a pretty rural area. So hopefully there's not much in the path here, but there is. If there's anybody out here in Kidder or Stutzman County, North Dakota, near the town of Medina, we got to be taking shelter. That's a very, very dangerous situation there. Very serious stuff. Let me zoom out a little bit. Let me actually go over to the WeatherWise app. And I'll show you that outlook again. And for those of you who didn't know, we actually have the composite radar available to us now for free. If you turn that on, you've got a really good view of the derecho. Okay? You can see exactly everything that we've been talking about here. If you zoom out, like you can see it very clearly, like in... these are our two monster supercells that have been producing the big tornadoes. Okay? And then here is our derecho. Okay? You can see that the swirling motion of the mesoscale convective system, and then the big bowing line segment here. This is where we've got the strongest winds, right back in here, right along Interstate 94, moving up towards Woodworth and Pingree. So this is what we're watching, and it's going to continue to move east towards Jamestown, Carrington, Grand Forks, and Fargo over the next little bit. We expect it to get worse before it gets better, okay? And if you want to follow along with the WeatherWise app, we encourage you to do so. You can download it right now. There's a link in the description. It's free. It's free. And for free, you also get the high-res radar, and you can watch the storm chasers like Brandon Kopic, Corey Gherkin. You can move them around, do whatever you want to with them, and analyze the radar however you want. So I always recommend people follow along with their own radar app as they're watching me. You still get my commentary, and you will learn a lot. Just kind of diving into that. So that's what we're looking at over here on the WeatherWise app. And here's the latest, once again, on that observed tornado warning for Kidder and Stutzman County. We continue to have a tornado down, likely right here, going over 55th Avenue north of Medina. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, a couple of things here. First is that y'all watch for those storms moving due north into the Bowden into Fessenden, North Dakota area in Wells County. I got that y'all watch because there's no tornado warning there, where some spin-ups could be occurring on this almost east-west oriented part of the line right up there. There could be some kinks in the line right up there where we'd see those spin-up tornadoes happen. So just in case there's a warning issued there in Wells County, y'all watch out. Another thing that's really interesting is in South Dakota, on the southern side of this, this is a characteristic of these really strong storm systems moving through that are classified as derechos. You have a severe thunderstorm warning for nothing. In fact, it's literally just the outflow boundary from the rest of the storm up north. It's pushing all that cold air outward, and that includes all the way to the south where there's no rain, no storms, no nothing. It's just a complete boundary, a wall of wind, and it's severe warned because it's so powerful. Like, even though there's no storm, it's still going to possibly incur some severe thunderstorm damage. So that's something you don't see very often, but is definitely attributable to a storm like this in terms of its intensity. So just thought I would mention that as well.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. That warning, by the way, is for Edmonds and McPherson and Waldworth County in South Dakota. We've got about 3,000 people in the path here of just literally a wall of wind. Back over here to our tornado warned storm for Barnes and Cass counties in North Dakota. Let's listen in to Brandon, because we believe
all right, again, guys, thank you so much for your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations.
Tornado looks like it's lifted temporarily here.
So I think that Brandon was saying that he had something just a few moments ago
PayPal, Venmo, and cash.
And it sounds like it's lifted now. Let's listen into Storm Runner 2. Okay.
But yeah, it looks pretty LP with that line, so there's going to be, hopefully there's a lot less precipitation.
By the way, while we, get an update from our storm chasers here, I do want to take you to the radar for our storm down here near Fort Ransom. Now, we do have 2 storm chasers on this, so from what I can tell, well, honestly, it's hard to tell anything exactly, but, I don't see anything right now from their points of views, but there's almost certainly a tornado either happening right now or about to happen with this southernmost supercell that's getting really close to Fort Ransom. So take shelter now. That's a very nasty looking supercell, and once again, it looks like it's very close to producing a tornado if it's not already.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So that's Barnes and Ransom counties. Take shelter now. New PDS severe thunderstorm warning issued for a very, very large area here in central and kind of eastern North Dakota. This is going to include places like New Rockford, Carrington, and Jamestown. And it's going to include places like Kidder, Lemoore, and Wales and Stutzman counties in North Dakota. So we've got a ton of people here in the path of this dangerous storm. So please take shelter out there in Foster, Kidder, Lemoore, Logan, Stutzman, and Wells counties in North Dakota. This is going to hit places like Carrington, Sykeston, Jamestown, Edgeley, and Lemoore and Colm with up to 90-mile-per-hour winds. Guys, that's an extremely dangerous storm. Tornadoes possible and destructive damage likely at this point. Looks like some of the strongest winds right now are honestly happening up here in this part of the storm, moving up towards Carrington, Bordeaux, and Sykeston. That's where I'd be watching the closest over the next little bit. So Jamestown, you guys might end up under another tornado warning here soon, but you're already under that extremely dangerous severe thunderstorm warning, so take shelter. We currently have 4 tornado warnings. One of them is the observed law enforcement confirmed tornado warning up there in Kidder and Stutton County. That's just to the west of Jamestown. And then we've got a tornado warning for Barnes, Ransom, Sheridan, and Cass counties in North Dakota. And then there's that destructive severe that we're watching for the next 51 minutes for up to 90-mile-per-hour winds out there in North Dakota. So this is what we're watching right now. We're not talking about really anything else other than North Dakota. There's nothing going on out there outside of North Dakota and a little bit of South Dakota where we've got that severe thunderstorm warning currently in effect for Campbell and Edmonds and McPherson counties. Let's go check back in on the Barnes storm, and then let's also talk to Andy. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. It's been a while here, but I think we have a verifiable debris signature as well as a PDS upgrade on that southern tornado warning here near Fort Ransom. So I think that we finally have a legitimate couplet there on velocity. That is an ongoing tornado that's just started to kick up debris up to 6,000 feet is where we're scanning this currently from 2 different radars. So I believe we now have that ongoing tornado right with that PDS warning. So definitely going to be paying a lot of attention there as that heads up down to the Lisbon area in North Dakota.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, bringing us back down here. Barnes and Ransom counties, we are now under a PDS tornado warning. So we do have a couple of storm chasers. It looks like Storm Runner Media is actually going to be in a pretty good spot to see this here pretty soon. We got Scott Peak out there and Matthew as well. So As soon as I've got something for you, I'll show it. But right now, we just got to really be concerned and with our folks in Fort Ransom over there towards Grant, Huttery, Colony, and Enderlin. And hopefully you guys are taking shelter. We've seen what these storms are capable of today. They're going to continue to produce big tornadoes. This is going to be one of those as it comes up towards Enderlin and Barnes and Ransom counties in North Dakota. Take shelter immediately. PDS, tornado warning. Here's what that... another view from Bismarck today of just the incredible shelf cloud that was coming in. Devin, thank you so much for sending that in. We got another friend watching us here. Thank you, Asteris, for sending that in. Another view from Bismarck. So once again, we've had an incredible storm go through Bismarck earlier today. That was the beginning stages of what is now our derecho and what will be known as the the derecho of June 20th or whatever you want to call it, because there's no stopping this line of storms as it barrels through central portions of North Dakota. Once again, I brace for impact in places like Fessenden, Sykeston, and Carrington, and then also over there towards Jamestown, Pingree, and Buchanan. This is going to be a really crazy storm whenever it comes through. Okay, we're definitely seeing winds gusting stronger now than they were around Bismarck, I believe. So this is going to be a very damaging storm for you. So get ready, take shelter now. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to refresh some of these Storm Chaser feeds, and we're going to let Y'allbot do an update on the storm reports. Go ahead.
Hey, Ryan, got one for ya. About 10 minutes ago, hearing about a strong thunderstorm wind gust up in Burleigh County, North Dakota, near a place called Wing. A mesonet station clocked it at 70 miles per hour. They said it was a measured gust from a 10-meter tower there.
All right. Still think that there's probably a tornado going on here north of Cleveland. So that part of the storm is also going to make it up there towards Pingree and Buchanan here soon. Let's listen in to Storm Runner Media as they're getting closer to that PDS tornado warning.
Power flashes in the street.
Hey, Freddie, I have the data on my radios. I'm using my phone. We got Paige and Bryce to follow up. I'm going as fast as I can, but clearly can't pass either.
Brandon's heading down there, too.
You want to take that 56 south?
Hey, your video's still...
I don't hear anything from
At this
Brandon.
point, probably it would be better for you guys to do that.
Yeah, there's power flash over here. You can see it. Got power flash.
I think, somebody send that Storm Runner Media. It sounded like they said they could see a power flash. Once again, we still believe we've got a tornado down here near Fort Ransom right now. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, my best guess at what's happening here near Fort Ransom is that
A
tornado
new tornado
that has
warning
occurred or
has
is
been
occurring
issued.
is actually occluding and moving due north right now into the backside of that hook. And if we look up in tilts here, we can actually see the new mesocyclone to the south and east of that big blob on the south side of the storm. So I think we're seeing a handoff there, and we're seeing the previous tornado occluding and moving north, probably causing those power flashes on approach to County Highway 46 here, I believe, is what we're looking at, south of Catherine and north of Fort Ransom. That tornado is probably not going to last very much longer, but I do believe it was on the ground and doing damage there. So we heard those power flashes. That's consistent with that previous cycle. So I think we'll see that new cycle develop to the east of Fort Ransom and head just north of Lisbon if it takes the same path. But that means it could move up north into the Enderlin area if it does form. And they're right on the edge of that PDS tornado warning right now. So hopefully we've got, whatever systems that are out there, either wireless emergency alerts or sirens in the towns or nearby to make sure that, these people already know what's happening as this new cycle could form.
Okay. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill, continuing to track this PDS tornado warning over here for Barnes and Ransom counties in North Dakota. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado. We're getting really close to being able to see it from, from Storm Radar Media's point of view and Brandon's. So we're going to keep these guys up as they are going to be right in front of the new tornado that forms with the cycle. We've also got Corey Gherkin and Nathan Moore moving east on Interstate 94 towards Fargo to stay ahead of that more northern supercell. So we've got you covered on both fronts here. We are about to start talking a little bit more about Minnesota. I see you guys in the chat. And we don't have much going on over there in Minnesota right now, except for we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Norman and Polk counties over here. And we've got some of these storms that are about to move up into the Grand Forks area. Just know that Grand Forks, this big line back here, that's going to be your main event. These storms out here in front are not as much of a concern. So, we're probably going to get missed for the most part by these, but you will not be missed by this. So keep your eye on that. As we continue to track these storms off to the north and east. New tornado warning that was just issued not too long ago for Stutsman County in North Dakota. This does include Jamestown, so it's official. In Jamestown, we got to be taking shelter again. Hopefully we're already there whenever that destructive or extremely dangerous severe thunderstorm warning was issued. That's when we should have taken shelter. But now it's more important than ever almost to be getting into that safe spot immediately. This is going to do widespread damage in Jamestown, tornado or not, but there is the possibility that inside of this 80 to 90 mile per hour wall of wind, we're going to have embedded tornadoes that could cause winds in excess of 100 miles per hour maybe. That's just going to add insult to injury here in Stutsman County, North Dakota. This includes Pingree, Buchanan, Fried, Eldridge, Jamestown, Wimbledon, and Kinsall in Stutsman County, North Dakota. That's going to go on for 27 more minutes. Checking back in on our PDS tornado warning. This is going to continue for 12 more minutes in Barnes and Ransom counties in North Dakota. And all of that lightning that you see down there, that's associated with this storm. Like, we're watching our storm chasers approach this storm right now. And you can see the incredible uptick with the lightning that we're seeing just here recently. Also, back down here in southern portions of North Dakota, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for Dickey and McIntosh counties. Notice how, the big scary looking line, it kind of ends here. But we continue to have severe thunderstorm warnings all the way down.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
And McPherson counties in South Dakota. That's because even without the convection, just the powerful outflow, like just the winds that's coming out of the system, those are severe. And it's not very often that we see this. Andy was just talking about this not too long ago. This is going to go towards Leola. This might be something that we end up dealing with in Aberdeen, South Dakota here in a little bit. So we'll continue to watch this southern part of the line as well. And the lightning with Corey Gherkin's feed, I'm almost afraid to put it full screen because that would be a little bit overwhelming there, but that's incredible. The lightning with Corey Gherkin's feed is associated with the storm over there coming into Buffalo. All right, so that's that tornado warning east of Valley City now. And I do want to just make it absolutely clear that if you are in Valley City, you're fine to come out of your safe spot. We had a really close call up there. I think, as far as any damage reports go, most of those are coming out of the areas just west and south of the town. So you're fine to come out of your safe spots for now. However, in about 30 minutes, maybe even less than that, you're going to end up under another PDS severe thunderstorm warning, because the big line of storms is going to come through, and you're going to want to get right back into that safe spot. So just know that you're in between these two storms, and it's not over yet. Wow, the lightning is plumb wild, y'all. Yeah, we did just get a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning up here for Benson, Eddy, Griggs, Nelson, and Steele counties in North Dakota. 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail are possible. They did put a tornado possible tag on that, as well as a destructive damage threat. For the next hour, we've got 4,000 people up here in the direct path of widespread damaging winds.
Northwest of Lisbon, Lipson, sorry.
This thing looks wild when you animate it.
10 minutes.
Look at how fast that's going.
Yeah, we cross right through here.
God. Once again, brace for impact in Carrington. Carrington, North Dakota. We're seconds away from potentially over
a new tornado
100
warning has
mile
been
per hour
issued.
winds. 80, 90, maybe even 100 mile per hour winds are going to be possible with this. We just got a new tornado warning back here in Sheridan and Wales County, I believe. This is going to be for the next 23 minutes up here for Manfred. We've got some rotation back here south of the Lone Tree Wildlife Management Area, and we're encouraging you to take shelter. By the way, we no longer have a PDS tornado warning with this storm down here, but this thing has taken another big breath, and I do think it's going to produce another big tornado here for us as Brandon and Storm Runner Media both get out in front of it. So we're continuing to watch the Enderlin and Sheldon area of North Dakota. We are not done yet out there. Here's another video coming to us from Grand Forks of some of the lightning you can see from the distance there, and that's from the storms that are north of Fargo out there, just crossing over the border into Minnesota. Thank you, Beteki, for sending that in. Wow, another cool view of one of the supercells from a distance there from Wenzel, Dami Wenzel out there in Ellendale, North Dakota. Literally looks like a nuke going off here, flattening out at the top of the atmosphere. These things are super powerful today.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
And we just got ourselves a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning for Valley City. Okay, so this is going to be for, unfortunately, Barnes, Griggs, and Steele counties. Once again, everybody out there needs to be taking shelter. All right, we've got 1.5-inch hail possible, and we've got potentially 90-mile-per-hour winds, maybe even higher than that. 90-mile-per-hour winds here, so take shelter like it's a tornado warning. There is tornadoes possible inside of this line, and that's going to be for Barnes, Griggs, and Steele counties for the next hour. Just an incredible system to watch on radar. Unbelievable. I don't think we are even close to done seeing our top wind gust reports yet. I think the winds that are about to be recorded in Jamestown up to Carrington along Highway 52 here are about to be just absolutely crazy. And then, yeah, it does look like this is going to go on up towards Cooperstown, McVille, Annetta, Findlay, Thompson, Grand Forks. You guys have got to get ready up there.
This thing has pretty wicked structure. That's all that we can see right now.
You have pretty wicked structure, for sure. Oh. Seems like a big flat day.
Here's our outlook for today. I've still got Storm Chasers, Brandon, and Corey on here. But this is what we're looking like for today. We've got that moderate risk. The derecho is just now getting into our highest risk area. So from about right now through about 3 hours from now, that's actually when we expect to see the most intense weather. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, we've already had some crazy intense stuff happen during the stream, but it's just getting started.
Beyond the next few miles, we don't really have any. Hey guys, on this highway north south. You're real fast. Right behind you, Freddie.
I think they're all on 32, Freddie.
Here's my issue, because you can go east.
Alright, copy that. I'm just blasting south.
Until 53, and then where that storm's going to go, you basically...
Yeah, we're hearing some of the communications there from the storm chasers. I'm going to continue to listen in while I get some other stuff ready. Gosh, the lightning here. It's absolutely plumb wild.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, we just got a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning for Barnes, Cass, and Ransom counties in North Dakota. So we're encouraging you to take shelter out there as if this was a tornado warning. But the thing is, half the people in this polygon here are under a tornado warning. So take shelter out there, once again, in Nome and Fingal and up there towards Buffalo in North Dakota. We're also hearing that we've lost our scanners from Jamestown.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We've likely lost power out there. We just got a new tornado warning up here for Foster County, North Dakota. We've got 2,000 people in the path here. This is an observed tornado warning. Public has confirmed a tornado likely just to the east of Carrington here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Fast, okay? Before you know it, it's going to be in Grace City and McHenry. So take shelter immediately. This is a very dangerous storm. We've got 80 to 90 mile per hour winds coming, and then on top of that, we might have a tornado on top of the 80 to 90 mile per hour winds, okay? Additionally, we just got a new tornado warning for Barnes, Cass, and Ransom counties in North Dakota. So we're encouraging you to take shelter over there in Enderlin, Sheldon, over towards Leonard. About 1,500 people directly in the path of this one. And we do have Storm Runner Media, Brandon Kopic, and all these guys out in front of that storm as it tries to produce another tornado. It looks like it's getting its act together, and it's probably about to do it again here as it cycles again. That northern supercell, it looks like we're probably done seeing tornadoes out of this one. So whenever this tornado warning is allowed to expire up here for portions of Barnes and Cass counties in North Dakota, that's probably going to be the end of that warning. We won't see another one. But like over here in Oriska and Cuba, you're still going to want to stay in your safe spots, at least for the next hour, because you're still under a PDS or an EDS severe thunderstorm warning. Coming back over here to our storm reports dashboard. Top wind gusts so far today has been 101 miles per hour. I just about bet we've already had higher wind gusts than that recorded. They just haven't been reported yet because I'm telling you, up here around Carrington, down to Jamestown and Medina, like these places have been hit pretty hard. And we've lost power through a lot of these places, so it might be a second before we hear from them. But Temvik, North Dakota, 96. New Lee's Pig, North Dakota, 94. And then the biggest hailstone today came from Buffalo, South Dakota, with that 3.6-inch hailstone. Our top priority warning right now is that observed tornado warning in Foster County, North Dakota. That's got 14 minutes on it. We've also got 14 minutes left on the Stutzman and Sheridan and Wells counties tornado warnings as well. Let's go get an update from Elijah. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so that gigantic severe thunderstorm warning was actually just upgraded to 100 mile per hour in the actual warning text. So we now have a 100 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warning in effect for part of North Dakota.
Wow. All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, Elijah, for that update. 100 miles per hour. I think that might be one of the first times we've seen that on I mean, not since we started streaming, but certainly since we started actually putting the numbers on here. That is plumb wild. 100 mile per hour warning. That means that they're probably going to upgrade the Valley City one as well. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I'm seeing several more concentrated areas for spin-up tornadoes here that are currently unwarned on the north side of this bow echo here. The first one that's most pertinent that I think should be warned just passed through Barlow, North Dakota here, and is headed towards New Rockford area in Eddy County. We'll probably see a warning for that at some point because that one looks just like that one that was confirmed to the south and east of there. And I mean, every time I look at this, there's like 5 different areas of concern. But there was also one near Fessenden, and I think that was the product of a merger. On that previous frame, it looked pretty strong right as it passed through the town. Despite us looking over 10,000 feet above the surface, there's one of the warnings there for Fessenden.
A new
for,
tornado
that y'all
warning
watch
has been issued.
Definitely looks tornadic. So I'd expect a few more of these areas to receive tornado warnings. Observed or not, yeah, definitely all sorts of concerning rotation all along this line.
Okay, thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. And they're starting to come out over and over again. This is one of the most insane, things that you'll ever see on radar here. This big spiral band, and we've got tornadoes happening inside of this thing. We've got hurricane force winds. We just got Wells County, North Dakota, under a tornado warning in line with one of Andy's y'all watches here. We're watching out in New Rockford and Cheyenne. We just got a new tornado warning also for Foster County, North Dakota. And we've got a public confirmed tornado over here near Carrington, moving up towards Gray City. And then they did continue all the way out to Eddy, Griggs, and Nelson counties, Tolona, Peking, and Mayville. You guys are all included in this. Just an incredibly dangerous situation for anybody that's in front of this line. I still my eyes keep getting drawn to this part of the storm over here between Courtenay, Wimbledon, and Spiritwood Lake. Something's going on there, likely a tornado moving up towards Wimbledon. So I want to say take shelter, but hopefully you're already taking shelter because this is just crazy what's happening here, y'all. We've got another area that Andy's watching out for. Look at that big time area of rotation right on the front side of our extremely dangerous winds that are moving into Glenfield. So we've got 80, 90, 100 mile per hour winds coming into Glenfield. Add on top of that the threat for a strong spin up tornado. Okay. So run, don't walk to shelter over here in Glenfield, over to Cooperstown, Wimbledon, down to Valley City. This is a dangerous storm. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, y'all watch that sandwich in between tornado warnings near Kinsall and Glenfield. That is producing a tornado right now. I see debris signature on that. That's in some, mid-range reflectivity, but lower differential reflectivity. That newest velocity couplet from the Grand Forks radar makes me think there's an ongoing tornado directly in between 2 tornado warnings in that unwarned area. So I do think that's an ongoing tornado. I also scouted another one that may start to produce here right as it exits the tornado warning in Jamestown and Spiritwood. This is going to head right towards Sanborn and Valley City. You guys aren't in a tornado warning over there on the I-94, but that spin up right there on the leading edge of that cell right on I-94 has me very concerned, as these were the locations where first responders will be. They were just impacted by those tornadoes from the supercells earlier, so there are people actively responding in this area who are not in a tornado warning. I mean, but they're in a 90, 100 mile an hour severe thunderstorm warning, so hopefully they're already taking shelter. But just in case they're not, I think there could be a spin-up tornado heading directly to them. So I don't know how that information needs to get out there, but it would be great if it did.
Absolutely. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill, helping to express the extreme danger that we're experiencing here, and also the importance of not, getting too caught up in what warning you're in. In Glenfield right now, you're technically not under a tornado warning, but more than anywhere else, we're pretty sure that there's a tornado coming for you. You know what I'm saying? So this is an extremely dangerous situation at Glenfield. Take shelter. 80, 90, 100 mile per hour winds are going to be possible here as the storms move in, and then also the potential tornadoes as well. This is getting closer to Valley City. We do have an area down here between Eckelson, Sanborn, Valley City, and Spiritwood under a yaw watch out warning as well, for the potential for a spin up tornado on top of the 90 to 100 mile per hour winds that are coming in. This is on the level of this will be a memorable derecho for anybody that gets hit by it. Okay, I want to start priming you now. If you're in Wimbledon, Cooperston, New Rockford, McVille, this is not the kind of storm you're going to be able to sleep through. You're going to feel this one. Okay, so start taking preparations now. Even if you don't end up under a tornado warning, you got to act like you are under a tornado warning, because something might happen here where you thread the needle in between two of these warnings, and then you still get hit by a tornado. You know what I'm saying? And even if you don't, you're going to feel like you did, because 90, 100 mile per hour winds, that's pretty much a tornado, okay? Law enforcement confirmed tornado warning continues for 23 more minutes up here in Eddie, Griggs, and Nelson counties in North Dakota. We also have a tornado warning up here for Wells County, North Dakota, going on for the next 22 minutes. I do want to make sure that we're checking back in on this warning down here, which is where our storm chasers are. And it looks like another big tornado is going to try to come out of this one down here in Barnes, Cass, and Ransom counties in North Dakota. So let's see what Brandon's talking about right now. I heard him hooting and hollering about something just a few moments ago. This definitely looks like it's as close as it's been to doing something interesting over here between Enderlin and Sheldon. And there's another one of those big bursts of RFD, rear flank downdraft winds. I'm sure that if we could see as well as we could earlier in the daylight, a similar thing would happen right in front of us here, where a big tornado is going to form, where these rain-cooled or these cooled winds are going to meet up with the warm inflow that's coming into the storm. We're just not going to be able to see it quite as clearly here from Brandon's point of view, because it's so dark.
Gotta get out of Dodge.
Yeah, he's in a pretty dangerous spot. This is coming really close to the town of Buttsville. Right here, Buttsville.
Strong winds.
And also Sheldon and Enderlin.
Tasting dirt right now.
Very dangerous situation.
Dirty. Definitely dirty. Awful dirty.
Also, we're about to get a new watch over there in portions of Minnesota. This is for places like Grand Rapids over towards Duluth. The severe threat should increase tonight, with severe gusts being the primary threat. There's a 95% chance that they're going to issue a new severe thunderstorm watch over here pretty soon.
You know I'm safe. I know you get worried, but you know I'm safe, sweetheart. I love you. And our goose.
Yeah, the supercell looks really, really healthy. It looks like it's about to produce the tornado, and that's the one that Brandon Kopic's on, Stormrunner Media's on, Matt's on that out there. The rotation is closest to the town of Buttsville right now, and that's moving off towards Anselm and Sheldon, and that's in Barnes, Cass, and Ransom counties in North Dakota. And zooming out again, because I mean this is just something to behold here on radar. I'll loop it for you. Some of the strongest winds right now are moving up into New Rockford, into McHenry, Warwick, Benford, Cooperstown, and Hannaford. Get ready. Hurricane-like conditions coming in very soon. It's actually kind of concerning that it's been a second since we've got an official wind gust or damage report here. They stopped coming in about right here. And it's not because no damage has been done. I'll tell you that much. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So you mentioned that, but actually 1 minute ago, we just had a 98 wind gust measured northwest of Robinson in North Dakota.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Elijah. So we're getting more reports in 94, 90 in the 90s. We're probably going to receive several in the 100s at some point here. So once again, if you're in the path of this thing, you're going to want to brace for impact. This is a derecho. Okay. This is a derecho. Once again, it's going to feel like a hurricane. It's going to feel like a tornado for whoever gets hit by it. It's going to be hopefully very quick, but very damaging as it comes in.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the 5th one this year. I want that. No Cinnabons. I see dust down there. It looks great on radar. It just. If we weren't going to get back to the hotel at like 3 a.m., I'd be like, that's fine. Take advantage of those Cinnabons tomorrow, but I don't know.
If you guys are following along in the WeatherWise app, once again, when you load up the site here, just make sure you're on the radar tab, and you got to click the radar closest to the area that you want to look at, right? I've got my warnings turned off right now, but if you turn them on, you can also just click a warning that's closest to you, and then click the little radar icon there, and it'll load you the closest warning. Or if you want to, you can always look at the composite radar, which shows you the whole national radar. Okay. So additionally, if you are a premium subscriber to the app, this is a free app, by the way, which is crazy. But if you want to support the developers and you are a premium subscriber, you can see, you can turn on y'all mode. You can get all these same styles and stuff in here, and you can see Andy's y'all watches as they come out. You can actually see the polygons, and I always show them here, but it's an extra perk on here. But you can see that I've got Brandon and Corey pulled up, and I can put them anywhere, and I can move around and continue to track the radar. I highly recommend everybody do this because it's educational. And also, one day there's going to be a big storm coming for wherever you are, and I'm not going to be live. I can't be live 24/7. I'm a human, okay? And if you can pull this up and feel confident in knowing what you're looking at and all that good stuff, that's going to be good for you, right? And you'll be able to have this even when I'm not live. So, WeatherWise is the name of the app. It is free. There's optional premium subscription, of course, but all the important stuff comes for free.
Is that a deer?
Check out this photo of some lightning here from Hatton,
New
North
information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Thank you for sending this in, Westfa. All right, we just got an upgraded tornado warning up here for Wells County, North Dakota. Public confirmed tornado up here coming towards Bremen and Hamburg. This is an incredibly dangerous situation up there. So take shelter now. In Wells County, North Dakota. Also, Andy's watching the Oberon and Lally up here in Wells, Benson, and Eddy counties in North Dakota. Honestly, like they could probably just issue one big tornado warning here, and it would be justified. Because we've got tornado-like winds coming in, and also, spin-up tornadoes happening every 20 miles or so along this line. So some other places that are about to get hit by these 80, 90, potentially 100-mile-per-hour winds include Sanborn, literally within the next couple of minutes, Marion, Litchville, Daisy, Hannaford, Cooperstown, Benford, McHenry, up there towards Warwick and Cheyenne. Right after that, we're going to see this go through Tulna. We're going to see this go through Mickville, Annetta, Sharon, Sibley, Valley City, Oriska, Fingal, and Fort Ransom. Checking back in on our supercell down here that our storm chasers are following. The rotation's still there. It's still trying to produce a tornado. I don't think it is still, but it is trying. And this is what it looks like from Storm Runner Media's point of view, which you can really see the structure very well. And if there was a tornado down there, you'd definitely be able to see it from this vantage point. Ground. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so I have consulted with Andy, and the severe thunderstorm warning that was issued near Eldendale, North Dakota, if you were to actually read the text of it, it probably has most likely a typo, because the National Weather Service marked it moving east at 105 miles per hour. But that is most likely, almost certainly, a typo. The previous warning was moving east at 75 miles per hour. So it is the new severe thunderstorm warning that is right along the North Dakota-South Dakota border. So if you got that warning on your phones, please note that is almost certainly a typo. The storm itself is not moving at 105 miles per hour.
Okay, thank you very much, Elijah. Coming back over here to our top 10 warnings right now, we've got that observed law enforcement confirmed tornado up there in Eddy, Griggs, and Nelson counties in North Dakota. In Wells County, North Dakota, we also have a public confirmed tornado on the ground right now. For the next 12 minutes in all those places, we've got to be taking shelter. We also have a radar indicated tornado warning right now in Barnes, Cass, and Ransom counties in North Dakota. That's the one that our storm chasers are on. Tornado possible, destructive, severe thunderstorm warnings are in effect for Benson, Eddy, Griggs, Nelson, Steele, Barnes, Ransom, Foster, Logan, and Stutzman, and Lemoore counties in North Dakota. Pretty much the whole southeastern and south central portion of North Dakota is under an extremely dangerous situation, kind of warning right now, where we've got, once again, hurricane-like winds and tornado-like winds spreading across a large portion of the state. This is a supercell that's out in front of that line, and just a really crazy view of it here from Storm Runner Media. But this is one that's trying to produce a tornado, and something that we noticed in situations like this where we have a supercell that's out in front of an approaching line of storms is a lot of times right before the line kind of eats the storm or kind of crashes into it. There's a moment where it will increase in intensity and maybe try to produce a tornado. So I'm concerned about that happening in the near future as that line of storms is approaching from the west. That would increase the tornado threat, maybe around Sheldon, Coburn, Leonard, over there towards Davenport and Kindred in North Dakota. Also, we're becoming increasingly concerned about places like Fargo. Okay, Fargo, North Dakota, a big population center over here. This is all coming towards you, okay?
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning
and then
has
also
been issued.
Grand Forks, Mayville, and Hillsboro. This is all coming towards you as well, okay? So an incredibly dangerous situation unfolding here for our friends in North Dakota. And then right after that, it'll be moving into Minnesota. All right, let's go look at that newest severe thunderstorm warning there. We can get it load up here. Yep. Benson, Grand Forks, Nelson, Ramsey, and Walsh counties in North Dakota are now under an extremely dangerous PDS severe thunderstorm warning. We've got 80-mile-per-hour winds and ping-pong ball-sized hail moving in to Devil's Lake and Lakota. This is going to affect Highway 2 around Fort Taunton, Larimore, and Edmore. 80-mile-per-hour winds are coming in right now. You got to take shelter as if this was a tornado warning. And you got to do that fast because this thing is moving fast. The radar loop here is absolutely crazy and will be looked at for a long time. This is just a wild-looking derecho that's unfolding here. Go ahead. Oh, wait, never mind. Let's listen in to Storm Runner.
Structure, though, is out of this world.
And let's talk to Elijah. Go ahead.
Hey Ryan, so there is a tornado on the ground just southwest of Sheldon that is being reported by storm chasers right now.
Okay, thank you, Elijah. That's going to be on our storm that Storm Runner Media is on. So let's see if we can see it. The tornado warning is in effect out here. So Sheldon, you should be sheltered, but we're starting to hear reports that it's actually down now. Brandon's on this. Storm Runner's on it.
Okay, guys, I do have a large tornado. I can't confirm, but there's something large in to my northwest. Oh, there is. There's something dusty back there.
Damn it.
Gotta be blasting north right now. Oh, yep, wedge tornado, guys. Wedge tornado to my northwest. I can confirm. According to radar, that should be very close to east-west 136 and heading into Sheldon.
So,
yes, sir. Yeah,
very dangerous situation unfolding for our friends in Sheldon, North Dakota. Tornado on the ground.
It's probably underneath that. It's probably that dark spot underneath the ground there, Chad. It's my guess.
Oh, wow. I think we can see it from Kovic's view here. Yeah, I see it back there. Gosh, it's another big one. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a big tornado going on right now out here in Cass and Ransom counties in North Dakota, right near the town of Sheldon. Looks like it is a big wedge tornado. Okay, so this is a live look at that right now from Brandon Kopic's point of view, who is currently just to the south and west of Anselm, pointing the camera up through the hook here to show us inside of the storm where that tornado is. We can also get a view of this from Storm Runner Media's point of view from a little bit more of a fisheye angle, and you can still see it down there on the bottom of the storm. A really interesting dynamic here with it. But once again, just really concerning for our residents out there in Sheldon, also over there towards Coburn. This is going to continue to cause damage as it moves across the Highway 46 area here. Let me see if there's anything near that. So the tornado right now is just to the south and east of the ADM Northern Sun Division. That's on the southeastern side of Enderlin, and it's to the north and west of Sheldon, more than likely, near 56th Street. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, just in case the National Weather Service agrees with this and the readings that are present from the MVX radar, we may see a tornado emergency with this. I'm not sure if these values are totally legitimate. We may wait one more frame, but these values do support a tornado emergency. So I do want everyone to be aware of that and to be ready for it, of course, like mentally, emotionally, and all that, just in case, because this is a stressful situation we could be covering here. With this tornado,
a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Gets upgraded, I just want you to be ready for it now.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. This looks like probably one of the biggest tornadoes that we've seen today, and we've seen quite a few big ones. Let's go back to Brandon here, who's driving through a field or something. What in the world? I don't know what's going on here, but he's trying whatever he can do, I guess, to get to the other side.
It says it was a road.
Look, this is Brandon's location. Right here. I think he was trying to go this way. But if you zoom in, there's a road there. But if you zoom out, there's not. But apparently there's not. Anyways, Brandon's out here is trying to give us a view of this. And he's actually done that successfully.
New information.
Last we saw
this tornado warning has been
upgraded. There was a big tornado on the ground. And it just got upgraded to a PDS tornado warning. Okay, so that's a considerable damage threat here between Enderlin and Sheldon. Cass and Ransom counties in North Dakota are now under a PDS tornado warning. That's a particularly dangerous situation. We've got a large, life-threatening, damaging tornado and half-dollar size hail happening right now, very close to the town of Sheldon. And it's also south and east of Enderlin. One of the things that this is close to, just to give you some context for anybody that might live out here, is the Jeski Airfield. It's a little bit to the south and east of that. Also, this is really close to the ADM Northern Sun Division, right there on Highway 46. You call this Cass Avenue. This is one of the places where it looks like that big tornado is right now. And once again, it is big. It is big. And it's moving up towards the Maple River Dam retention area. This is a PDS tornado. This is a large wedge tornado. It's hard to see. Now, it's not. This is not one of those where you can't see it, but it's definitely hard to see. If you're in the path here in Sheldon, Coburn, Leonard, or any of these places, you're not going to see it anywhere near good enough to risk your life looking for it, right? So go ahead and take shelter, and we'll continue to let Storm Runner Media and Brandon and these guys try to give us a picture of it here. But man, you can see it in the flashes. It's big, and it's out there. And you can see it right here on this freeze frame from Brandon Kopic. Massive tornado ongoing right now out there between Enderlin and Sheldon. Still wouldn't be surprised if we saw this upgraded. Gosh.
Yep. Oh my gosh. Fully condensed, violent. This thing is insane.
That's big.
Violent.
The Storm Runner, they're kind of, they're not very close to it either. And it looks that big.
Insane.
Just wait for another flash, y'all.
You can tell, not including, it's constricting. It's just a violent.
That whole thing's it.
Your service is struggling, Freddie. It looks like there may even be a bit.
You can see it from Brandon's point of view here too. But Storm Runner's kind of zoomed in on it here. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, I need to mention this real quick. At the very north part of the big derecho that's ongoing, there is a gigantic lake with a large campground. We are hearing reports of hundreds, maybe thousands of people camping right now. So if you are at that lake or at that campground, it is Devil's Lake. Please get into one of the sturdy buildings at that area. You do not want to ride out the derecho with 80-mile-an-hour winds in a tent. So please go into one of the sturdy buildings at that campground.
Thank you, Elijah. Just to echo what he said, if you are at Devil's Lake, or if you know anybody that might be at Devil's Lake right now, a lot of people out there between Bryn's May Grand Harbor over towards Devil's Lake and Crary, tons of campsites out here. They're about to get hit by destructive winds. Tents, not something that you want to deal with in that. And just to keep everybody updated, while we watch this massive tornado continue to kind of unravel here in front of us in Ransom County, North Dakota, out there in Eddy, Grand Forks, and Griggs counties in North Dakota, we also have a tornado warning. And that's going to go on for the next 29 minutes. We've got very strong winds moving into McVille and Etna, or Eneta, and Lakota, and there could be a tornado with that as well. So one of the other things that we're looking at here is very destructive winds moving into Valley City and Sibley, and then really soon we're going to see them move into Fort Ransom and Fingal. And our supercell that we're tracking here that's producing this big tornado right now is about to be hit by this line, okay? The line's going to get closer and closer to that supercell, and eventually the supercell is going to cease to exist. But right now, and right before the supercell actually gets yeeted away here or sucked into the the line and congeals with it, it could actually intensify the tornado. So we're really concerned about our friends out here between Coburn and Leonard, and anybody that might live in the path of this very dangerous storm that's going on within our tornado warned storm. This is a PDS tornado warning for Cass and Ransom counties in North Dakota.
This car's top heavy.
I don't know if we can still see it or not.
All right, looks like it's initiating a rope out pretty soon here.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a pretty tall one.
So what's likely happening is that the big tornado that we were just seeing is occluding, and that tornado is going to go away, and of course it looks like another one is going to try to form here. Another handoff process is going to happen right when that line ramps up and hits the supercell from the back. So we'll likely produce at least one more very big tornado out here between Leonard and Coburn.
This town was spared, thank God. If that tornado gone through town, there probably wouldn't be much left of it. I don't know how lucky they were.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
It really looked like it was just, I mean, maybe, I guess you could say it was an occluding process, but this is a long occluding process.
Man, it's moving north. Being brought back into it.
Here's what that tornado looked like from Brandon Koppick's point of view just a little bit ago.
Yeah, you can see it. You see the rope out. Look at how...
Yeah, you can see it.
Huge.
From my vantage point to the south, incredible rope out.
So if you're just now tuning in, we continue to have a PDS tornado warning for Cass and Ransom counties in North Dakota. Andy just put out a new yaw watch for Barnes County and Cass County as well. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Brian, I actually think that's an ongoing tornado. I think there is some debris being kicked up there just northwest of Oriska. So we do have an unwarned tornado ongoing there, more than likely with that part of the storm. So that's going to head towards Air, North Dakota, in the Erie and Page areas here north of I-94.
All right, thank you, Andy. This is, once again, Barnes and Cass County. You're not under a tornado warning. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning that you should be treating as if it was a tornado warning, but specifically right in this corridor where we have this dashed polygon. We're especially worried about you because there's a high chance that we have a tornado ongoing right now, and it might continue up there towards Page and Air and places like that. Also, just generally, some very strong damaging winds are moving up towards Sherbrooke and Hope, and the chance of a spin-up tornado continues up there. Lakota, Petersburg, Logan Center, Mickville, Aneta, and Sharon. Very strong damaging winds are moving up into your area. And then also Devil's Lake. Devil's Lake, you guys are about to get hit by some strong damaging winds. And you don't want to ride this out in an RV or a tent or anything like that, okay? You've got to get into a sturdy shelter. A lot of times they've got those brick kind of buildings that you shower in at the middle of the place, or maybe it's where you sign up, or maybe they sell snacks there. A sturdy site-built building is where you want to be, not a tent or an RV. Additionally, we're probably going to see a new severe thunderstorm warning issued here soon for places like Hendrum, Anthony, Ada, Borup, and Felton. That's going to be in portions of Minnesota. So this is Norman County, and then over there towards Polk County and Clay County.
A new tornado warning
y'all get
has
ready
been
for that
issued.
over here towards Anthony and places east of Hillsboro. So things are very quickly going downhill for our friends in Minnesota. We're going to be talking about Grand Forks a lot here soon, and Fargo, as these storms are getting closer and closer. We just got that new tornado warning in line with Andy's Y'all Watch for Barnes and Cass County in North Dakota. This includes Oriska and Page, and that's going to be for that tornado that's ongoing right now, north and west of Oriska, moving up towards Ayer. This is about to cross Highway 32, north of Tower City. Take shelter now. Additionally, 23 minutes remain on this tornado warning up here for Annetta, Mikeville, and Lakota. Eddy, Grand Forks, and Griggs County. Take shelter. And then over here in Mayville, Hillsboro, up towards Thompson and Findlay, in Barnes, Cass, Grand Forks, Nelson, Steele, and Trail counties in North Dakota. We've got a PDS or EDS, extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning issued for y'all. 90-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible over the next 38 minutes. Tornadoes are going to be possible on top of that, and also ping-pong ball-size hail. This is going to be some of the strongest winds you felt in a very, very long time up here in Mayville. And this is also the part of the storm that's coming up towards Grand Forks, okay? So y'all get ready. We do have a new severe thunderstorm watch. This is going to be for a couple tornadoes, scattered hail up to 2 inches in diameter possible, and then also 80 miles per hour winds. That's going to be for a population of about 600,000 people out here around Grand Rapids and Duluth, up there towards Brainerd, and Ironwood, and International Falls, and Roseau. Looks like Corey Gherkin's getting hit here. Corey Gherkin is currently south and east of Tower City, so this is going to be the this is the line. This is the derecho right here. If I can't get audio on him.
Yeah, we got something torn. I can see it. It's directly to my northwest.
To your northwest, you talking about the area over here, Coburn?
That's my northwest. That looks the first vector. Just show ya. I look at. You see it?
So what we're watching here is the just some of the first wind gusts that are coming through Tower City as our derecho comes in. Now, this is not the strongest part of the storm by any means. It's still coming in, but definitely strong enough to cause damage
PDS
already
severe
where
thunderstorm
Corey
warning
is.
has been issued.
Now we just got a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning. Let me turn this volume down a little bit here, and we'll come back over to the radar. We've got Barnes, Cass, Ransom, and Richland counties now under a PDS severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-per-hour winds. And this is going to be for a tornado possible as well. This has got that destructive tag on it. This does include Mapleton, Davenport, down there towards Lisbon. About 50,000 people are in this one. Go ahead, Andy.
A new tornado warning
Ryan,
has been issued.
I put a y'all watch just outside of that northern tornado warning there. That includes Findlay, the area in Findlay, North Dakota, and Steele County. I think we'll get a spin-up tornado or a tornado warning accounting for that likely here. That goes up to the north and east of that county out to Hatton and that area, surrounding that area in North Dakota. So y'all watch out for that particular spot where we could see a spin-up tornado. You're just outside the tornado warning that exists. So I've got the y'all watch for you.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Y'all watch out up there in Findlay. Also, Hope, Mayville. We've got some of these extremely dangerous winds moving in right now. Additionally, we've got some very strong winds moving into Tower City and Buffalo. This is what that looks like. This is what we're probably already seeing some 60-mile-per-hour winds, maybe even higher. But he's not even in the strongest part of the storm yet.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at it. Trying to look from the south. The RFD is just absolutely crazy.
Ooh.
Circulation's now rain around more than likely. Tornado on the ground to the north.
All right, yeah, I see we now see a tornado very clearly from Storm Runner Media's point of view. This is going to be with that.
Is it? The stream literally saw it. No, I know.
It's going to be with that storm that we've been watching over here near Sheldon and Enderlin. I don't know if you guys saw that or not, but very clearly for a moment there we had fully condensed tornado visible on the ground out here north of where Storm Runner and Brandon Kopic are. So we still believe that we have a tornado down here. So we need to be taking shelter in Sheldon, Coburn, over there towards Leonard, up there towards Chaffee and Durbin as well. This is the greater Cass, Ransom, and Richland counties areas in North Dakota. So a tornado is down right now over here north and east of Sheldon now, really close to the town of Coburn and up there towards Leonard.
It is. I just saw it. Yes, it's still on the ground.
And then you can see Corey Gherkin's point of view over there where he's getting the brunt of those up to 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So yeah, this is the supercell that's been producing a bunch of tornadoes, and this is just another one in the series of tornadoes that it's produced over here in Cass, Ransom, and Richland counties in North Dakota. Once again, these supercells are about to get slapped by this line of damaging winds, and it's going to continue to maybe intensify the supercells in the short term, but at some point our focus is almost completely going to shift here to the wall of damaging winds and the embedded tornadoes within this derecho, and we're not going to have much in the way of supercells like this right in front of the storm.
Okay, gotcha. All right, talk to you later. Bye.
It's so hard to see anything.
No, that thing was a fully condensed stovepipe.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
It's hard because this is moving north.
All right, they upgraded this tornado warning to observed, as we have seen another tornado here. We've known this for a while, but that now it's official from the National Weather Service. This is back on the ground here for Cass, Ransom, and Richland counties in North Dakota.
Why do we have debris?
Here's a photo of some uprooted trees in Bismarck, North Dakota. Jay, thank you for sending this in. Widespread damage being reported now across, central North Dakota. Additionally, in Minnesota and Wisconsin, we've got a new severe thunderstorm watch until 7 a.m. And now we've got an update from Elijah. Go ahead.
Hey, Ryan. So the weather station in Woodworth, North Dakota, has actually recorded 2 minutes of sustained winds above 80 miles per hour. So they are having some very strong winds that are actually very consistent winds. So 80 miles per hour for at least 2 minutes was recorded in Woodworth.
Okay. Wow. Thank you so much, Elijah. Sustained winds here. Hurricane force winds. Once again, that's what we're dealing with out here as these storms move up towards Grand Forks. Speaking of Grand Forks, this is what it looks like out there. We're starting to see lots of lightning in the distance, okay? And I think that that lightning is actually particularly coming from the derecho that's approaching. So we'll see these get closer over time. Actually, no, never mind. I just saw the movement in the clouds there. We're looking towards this big cluster of storms over here from Grand Forks. So we'll actually see that storm approach from the west a little bit. Let's go back to Brandon here. Yep, gosh, and another big tornado down here. Huge.
You guys see this huge wedge down right, Garrett? Garrett.
Yeah.
Garrett.
Yeah.
You see this big wedge?
Oh my gosh, it's massive.
Yes, okay, I wanted to make sure you guys saw it.
Yeah, no, it's massive.
Okay, all right.
All right, so this tornado is happening right now out there in Cass, Ransom, and Richland counties in North Dakota. This is north and east of Enderlin, north and west of Coburn, moving up towards Chaffee, Leonard, and Embden. Gosh, they just keep getting bigger, man. Somebody screen cap one of these. Honestly, this one isn't that hard to see because we've got so much lightning illuminating it. But this is a massive tornado ongoing right now. Once again, like we've been talking about for a while, as the derecho moves into this area, we're going to see a rapid intensification of that supercell right up until the moment that it dies out, and that's what we're seeing right now, I believe.
It's getting nudged by that line.
It's stovepipe back to wedge.
Amazing that these guys can keep service at all, but obviously it's a little bit intermittent. But yeah, massive tornado on the ground over here near Enderlin, North Dakota. Tornado warning continues for 27 minutes out here. We're just hoping that everybody's taking shelter. It's in a slightly rural area as long as it stays away from the town of Leonard and Enderlin. But still, there's some people out here. There's about 2,000 people in the polygon, so we're encouraging everyone to be underground, preferably. But if you can't do that, then you put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible in an interior bathroom or closet. Protect your head and wear shoes. You might have to evacuate your home and walk over glass, splintered wood, and stuff like that. Oh my gosh, yeah, this is what it looked like. This is what we were just seeing moments ago from Brandon Kopic's feed. Unbelievable. This is like the 4th or 5th massive tornado that we've seen today from this gang of supercells that's been wreaking havoc out in front of the main line, and they're about to cease to exist. We're not going to have these supercells much longer. If we come over to the WeatherWise app, hold on. If we come over here to the WeatherWise app, you can see that these are the supercells that were producing the tornadoes here. Notice how that line of storms is starting to take them over. All right, right here at the last minute, that's going to increase the probability or the likelihood of a big tornado happening. But very quickly, boom, it's just going to get sucked into the line, and our main focus from that point on is going to become the straight line damaging winds that are on their way up to Grand Forks, Lakota, Mayville, and Hillsboro right now. And once again, y'all, this is what that tornado was looking like just a few moments ago. I don't know if it's still down, but we're going to assume that it is, but it's likely rain-wrapped as it's cluting up into the supercell up here between Enderlin, Leonard, and Chaffee in Cass, Ransom, and Richland counties in North Dakota. Let's see if we can see anything from Storm Runner's point of view now.
Damn it! Fucking radios.
Every time these guys get close to a tornado, they get really frustrated with their equipment. Understandable, I guess. But I don't think there's been a time where Brandon or Storm Runner are not really upset with a camera or a radio or a windshield or something. All right, yeah, we're seeing those really strong rear flank downdraft winds take over. Gosh, man. These guys are in just a really, really tough spot here.
Yeah, we're in it, guys. We're in it. Or what's left of it. Holy shit. Well, I don't like messing with these damn nighttime tornadoes.
All right, go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so even though we can't really see it on the Chaser's feed right now, it is still on the ground, or at least it was 1 minute ago, based on visual confirmation from the Chasers that we can also confirm from videos.
All right, thank you so much, Elijah. And it looks like, Storm Runner Media they were literally right there in the rear flank downdraft as it was taking over the road there on Highway 46. Really dangerous spot to be in. Let's go ahead and talk to Andy. Go ahead, Andy.
Thanks, Ryan. I think that there may be an ongoing unwarned tornado just southwest of the MVX radar site here, headed towards the Mayville, North Dakota area. So another spin up, of course, in this line. So these are going to move really, really quickly. And just in case this one is not tornado warned, y'all watch out in this area of Mayville, North Dakota.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Y'all watch out in Mayville. We do have a dangerous storm coming in without a tornado, but even there is now a possibility of a tornado being added on top of that. Okay, so this is an incredibly dangerous situation. We're encouraging you to take shelter out there in Mayville. Also, this is inching closer to Larimore and Petersburg, Logan Center, Northwood, Roseville, Hunter, Arthur, and places out here near Leonard. It's going to be just a crazily nasty storm. So get ready for it. Jared, read stream text. So Storm Runner Media, they're back. We're still getting their feet. I know they went down there for a moment, and it was kind of a sketchy situation, but they're all right. They're fine. These guys are just in very, very poorly visible areas here.
We're good. RFD, that's it right now. I'm staying over here in case this car that bailed into the ditch needs help. Hey, Scott. Yeah, no, I'm good. I stopped. We got the strong either RFD or outflow wind. There's a car that bailed in the ditch when the tornado crossed. So I'm going to stay here, make sure they're good.
Okay. Hang on. There's another developing car on my door.
Well, that's unfortunate. I'm going to try and meander a little bit west just for safety's sake.
Okay, yeah.
Are you, so you're...
Well, I'm east of you.
Okay, you're east of me. Okay, well, I think the tornado crossed in between us because ripping buildings apart, and I just friggin' parked.
It crossed in.
Okay, so yeah, we're just
no.
listening in to some of the communications there between the storm chasers. Kind of chaotic, but that's what we're dealing with right now down here, where the supercell that is producing a big tornado right now is moving up towards Leonard and Davenport. Still looks like it's in there, and once again, I don't think that we're going to be completely out of the woods here until that storm actually makes it a little bit farther off to the east there, and that line takes over completely. Okay. All right, so go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, there's another small unwarned couplet here, likely with a debris signature ongoing just outside of Hunter.
New information, this tornado
that's
warning
the newest
has
y'all
been
watch I have
upgraded.
issued. There are all sorts of spin-up tornadoes that are happening now that we're close to the radar site. We can see these things. You can only imagine how many tornadoes this thing spat out while we couldn't see because we were looking further up into the storm. So there aren't any tornado warnings going along the north side of this line, but I do think we have multiple tornadoes ongoing. So I'll let you cover that PDS now.
Okay, thank you very much. All right, guys, if you're just now tuning in, we have a PDS tornado warning in effect again here for Cass, Ransom, and Richland counties in North Dakota, as we've got a big tornado on the ground here. We've been seeing this thing. We've been tracking it now for a while up here as it's now moving up to the north of Leonard. And so everybody in Leonard and Davenport up there towards Durbin, you guys really need to be taking shelter here, as we are in an incredibly dangerous situation right now as the storm moves up towards the greater Fargo area. Now, you guys aren't under any warning right now, but you're about to be in the direct path of this stuff that we've been watching here for a while. Let's go ahead. I've got to push a few buttons here. We're going to get a storm report update from y'all. Go ahead.
Major storm report roundup coming at you, Ryan, centered on North Dakota. We've got 2 significant tornado reports from Ransom County. A public report of a stovepipe tornado on the ground near Fort Ransom, and another radar-indicated tornado near Sheldon reported about 14 minutes ago. Elsewhere, damaging winds are hitting hard, with an 80-mile-per-hour gust from a train spotter in Lemoore County, a 73-mile-per-hour gust in Foster County, and 6 to 10-inch tree branches snapped in Valley City, Barnes County, highlighting the storm's power.
All right, so that's the latest there on some of the storm reports that are coming in. All right, let's take a look at Fargo. Once again, Fargo, we are concerned about y'all. We're not under any sort of warning over here, but just to the south and west, we've got a major tornado coming together here. Our storm chasers are still somewhat close to this, but they are not close enough to see it at this point, but of course they are going to be getting closer as they try to inch farther to the east, but they're now getting taken over by that major line of storms that we've been seeing. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so one of the chasers did see it and managed to get a photo to Twitter. We can't show it, but there is another wedge tornado on the ground. I will send it so you can see it at least.
Okay. All right, another big wedge tornado on the ground with this thing as it moves off to the north and east. And once again, guys, this is getting in a really unfortunately dangerous spot because it's moving right up there towards Fargo, okay? So we don't have any sort of warning in Fargo or anything like that just yet, but we are watching this get close. Look at the incredible rotation signature that we have here between Leonard and Davenport here. This is probably the most concerning looking velocity signature that we've seen all day, and this is responsible for a giant tornado likely happening right now north of Leonard near Woods, moving up towards West Fargo. Now, Nathan Moore over there at the Love's Travel Stop is in the path of this. If this was to hold together over there towards Fargo, Nathan is actually in the path of it. So we're going to watch his camera very closely. But in the meantime, we're just saying, please take shelter in Durbin, Davenport, and y'all watch out in Warren, Horace, up there towards Fife and Mapleton. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I feel so bad for National Weather Service Grand Forks right now. There are so many unwarned tornadoes ongoing while they're trying to focus on the biggest one down there. So I'm just going to list them out for you. I've got the Y'all Watch Out approaching I-29 near Gardner, North Dakota. There is a debris signature unwarned east of Hunter, North Dakota, approaching Grandin and Gardner, area in between there. There's a previous tornado to the north of Hunter, North Dakota, also approaching I-29 north of Grandin. We've had multiple spin-ups around the Mayville, North Dakota area, still unwarned there. Those are going to approach the Buxton, North Dakota area along I-29. And I think there was one more area far northwest here near Whitman, North Dakota, near Michigan and Whitman. That was also probably a debris signature.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So at least 4 or 5 unwarned tornadoes. The office is dealing with a lot right now. So it would be good if we could get a blanket warning or just any word out to I-29 drivers here north of Fargo to be, wary of this.
Absolutely. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. Y'all, it's crazy out there right now. We've got just a really incredibly unfortunate situation going on as our derecho is now moving up into Mayville, Hillsboro, eventually up there right into Grand Forks. Grand Forks. Also down here right around Fargo, we've got just a ton of really nasty stuff starting to unfold here as we've got not only the derecho, the strong line of winds coming in, but a monster tornado happening right now over here near Davenport. This is just one of the most concerning signatures you'll ever see here on velocity, just to the south and west of Fargo. Let's talk about this latest update from the Storm Prediction Center. The derecho will likely continue east for a few more hours. The severe wind threat will persist as a bow echo absorbs preceding tornadic supercells. And the greatest short-term tornado threat is going to continue to be right there from where the supercell is right now up towards Fargo. So keep that in mind as these storms continue to move off to the east. They're going to continue to do significant damage here. As they go up towards, once again, Davenport, North Dakota, Horace, and places like Durbin.
I knew that wasn't just RFD. That was too strong to be some RFD. That was the outer circulation of a freaking tornado diving southeast. See, all these trees are taken out.
Yeah, all these trees are taken out, guys. Look at them all. They're all.
All right, here's an update from Andy. Go ahead.
Hey Ryan, at best my ability to tell, the exact location of that new tornado near Leonard and Davenport is southwest of Davenport, based on that debris signature there that's just now starting to show up on correlation coefficient. So you see it's about 9 pixels wide there southwest of the town.
All right, thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. Guys, this is what we saw from Chaser John McKinney's point of view just a few moments ago.
Just take a look at radar, man. I don't know what to tell you.
And this is the storm that's now moving up towards Davenport.
You're right here. I don't like tornado this. Right here.
Hang on. Right there. Tornado going by us.
Yep.
I'm going to the ditch, bro.
All right.
Going low.
We're okay.
Get your head down.
We're okay. We're okay. It's right in front of us. We're okay.
All right, so that's what's going on out there. And once again, we've got a tornado on the ground right now coming up towards the community of Davenport in Nebraska. North Dakota. And this is to the south and west of Fargo. Hopefully we'll get a new tornado warning here soon. and as the circulation's about to exit that part of the polygon there. Additionally, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning with the 90 mile per hour tag on here coming up towards Northwood, Hatton, Buxton, Hillsboro, and Grandin. And yes, we are still watching y'all up there in Grand Forks. It's getting close, and get ready for it.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. This is going to be for Grand Forks, okay? So this is going to be for places like
a new
Grand
PDS
Forks,
tornado warning has been issued.
Thief River Falls, Ada, White Earth, Detroit Lakes, Foston, and Hillsboro, and places like that. So this is a giant warning here. So this also includes Fargo. So Fargo, you guys are now officially under a PDS severe thunderstorm warning. As we do believe over 80 mile per hour winds are going to be possible here over the next little bit. So Grand Forks, I'd say you got 20 minutes or so before this gets to you. Thief River Falls, it could be an hour. Fargo, it's starting right now. It's going to be a little bit of a different situation there, as we've got the supercellular threat to deal with before the the potential tornado threat, which, by the way, we now have 300,000 people under a PDS tornado warning, as they've extended it out into portions of Richland County, North Dakota. So not all of Fargo is included in this warning now, but the southwestern side is, and that's going to be for Davenport, Kindred, Oxbow, up there towards Wild Rice. We've got a radar confirmed tornado coming up there towards Kindred. So this is a extremely dangerous storm. We've got a big tornado on the ground, and we're doing our best to show it. Storm Runner Media, they're trying their best to get up there with it, but they're pretty much overtaken by the big line of storms now. I don't know if they'll be able to keep up with it, but man, as this gets closer to Fargo, Nathan Moore over there at the Love's Travel stop on the southern side of town might be able to see it from his point of view. But we really need everybody to take shelter in Warren, St. Benedict, Norman, Wild Rice, and Horace in North Dakota, as we do have a PDS tornado warning right now. Let's see what Storm Runner's got to say about that.
Somebody in my chat just said south of Enderlin homes are destroyed.
What now?
South Enderlin. Are we going? Enderlin is.
I understand where Enderlin is. The south of Enderlin doesn't make any sense. That's the area I was talking about.
All right. So we've also got another storm chaser that's actually a little bit closer to Kindred right now. Scott's out there, so we're keeping a close eye on him. So basically, we're just encouraging everybody to take shelter, especially out there in Grand Forks and down to Fargo. We're getting into a little bit of a more populated area here, so we've got an incredibly dangerous situation on our hands. And we want to handle it with care here. We got to take shelter, especially in that PDS tornado warning. But anybody that's under any of these warnings needs to be taking shelter as well. Let me zoom out here. I'll show you that that loop again. And I'm going to come over here and see if we've got anything else. Once again, this is what the tornado that's happening right now to the south and west of Fargo. This is what that looked like not too long ago. This is why we're so concerned about it right now. Here's another view of it. Another big tornado down here. And we've seen several of these today, so like the odds of this still going on is high. Another view of it there. This is potentially the tornado that's coming up into the areas just south and west of Fargo. So that's what we're dealing with right now. If you're just now tuning in, We have a series of PDS severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. One of them's up here for Park River and Grafton. We do have Grand Forks under a severe thunderstorm warning with up to 90-mile-per-hour winds likely. Red Lake Falls, Manneman, White Earth, Detroit Lakes, Pelican Rapids, Wahpeton, and Fergus Falls, and then also Fargo. But specifically Fargo, we are concerned about, y'all, not only because of the very strong winds that are coming in, but of course because of this PDS tornado warning, which does include part of the town here, down here between Kindred and Fargo. That's where things are most intense. Let's look at Scott Peak's point of view here, as he's really close to that. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I just wanted to note that we still have destructive severe warnings all the way back west towards Carrington. And these are valid. These are like newly issued and continuous warnings here, because this derecho is spanning, basically that's the front of it, but it goes all the way back in like a comma-shaped curly Q all the way towards the Carrington, North Dakota area, that westernmost destructive severe warning. There are still like 80-mile-an-hour gusts occurring at the surface back there because the low pressure system that's kind of formed back behind all in this cold air at the surface is so strong that it's still wrapping up all of those really damaging winds. So this is a prolonged damaging wind event. This is something that could be expected as it moves further east towards the Grand Forks area. You'll get some very damaging winds with the leading edge of this derecho, but more than likely those winds will persist for quite some time, and they'll be loud. If you can normally hear the winds outside in a storm, they're going to be loud for a long time given this trend.
Right. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. So once these first, bursts of winds move through here, it's not even done. We've got new warnings issued behind that with, all this stuff back here around Carrington. So the very strong winds could last a while once they move into Grand Forks and places like Fargo, which is happening now, by the way. Over here in Fargo, we're starting to see some of those stronger winds move in. So we're going to keep you updated on that. I'm trying to get everything sorted out here. Brandon Kopic, we're losing his feed kind of like in and out. Give me just a second. Okay, yeah, we've got him back now. So once again, hopefully everybody in Fargo is sheltered. I do want you to know that, like, we talked about this. I don't know how many times today. Watch this loop of the velocity. As that supercell was kind of sucked into the line of storms, it intensified, right? And we had that really big tornado that happened. I do think it's gone now. I think it's gotten completely plumb smacked out of there as the wind is now moving past Kindred. Do you see how it intensified, though, right at the last second before getting completely taken over? That's what we were concerned about, and that's what's happened here. But there's a chance that it might still be out there, and obviously we still have the very strong winds associated with this. But so we're going to continue to respect the polygon, and we're going to stay sheltered out here for the next 17 minutes in Cass and Richland counties. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I sent a y'all watch out in Becker County, Minnesota, around White Earth, Ogama, right there on Highway 59. I think that this is in an environment that needs to drill through quite a lot of stability at the surface, but you do see that hook feature present on a part of this sort of hybrid line supercell setup here that's on the Minnesota side. So just in case that gets warned, y'all watch out in Becker County.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're watching out for you in Becker County and a little bit of Clearwater County in Minnesota. So this is near Elbow Lake, Pine Point, and White Earth. You can see that little feature that we're concerned about right here. So we're going to continue to watch that. And then also, this is what it looks like right now in Grand Forks. We're watching that distant lightning get closer and closer there as our PDS severe thunderstorms getting closer. We do expect some very strong winds to be felt here very soon, so get ready for that. Also in Fargo, we're the storm's getting closer to Fargo as well. Nathan Moore is still there at the Love's Travel stop. We're going to see if he sees anything as those damaging winds start to take over here in the middle of the town. Go ahead, Almont.
Hey Ryan, got one for you. Hearing about some pretty significant hail over near Blackberry in Itasca County, Minnesota. This was a public report that came in about 7 minutes ago, and they're reporting 3-inch hail. That's like teacup-sized stuff.
Okay. 3-inch hail reports coming in now for portions of North Dakota. And once again, this is all going to continue as it goes into Minnesota. So we're really watching out for you in Minnesota. We've got Thief River Falls that we're watching. You guys are eventually going to get hit hard here. Red Lake Falls, Mandan, Detroit Lakes, and Pelican Rapids. Here are the top reports that we've seen so far today. 101 mile per hour winds up there in Temvik, North Dakota. 96 also up there, and 94 in New Leipzig. And then our biggest hailstone today came from Buffalo, South Dakota, with 3.6-inch hail. 11 tornado reports today. Guess what? At this current moment, we have no tornado warnings. All right. We have our top 10 weather warnings consist all of destructive and considerable severe thunderstorm warnings. So we expected this to happen. We knew that at some point the main focus was going to shift from the tornado threat and then go towards the damaging wind threat. And I believe that's happening now. But it doesn't mean that we're done seeing tornadoes. We've got that area that Andy is pointing out with his Y'all Watch over here. And then we've also got several, spin-up tornadoes happening over here inside of the line as well. So damaging wind gusts are continuing even all the way back here towards Carrington. So once this first part of the line gets through here in Grand Forks, it's not going to, it's not necessarily going to be done yet. Strong damaging winds could continue for a time afterwards. What an incredible storm that we've seen here today, guys. This has been crazy. Joni, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. And congrats. Congrats to all the people that now have those memberships. How are we doing, chat? How are we doing in Bismarck? I know we got a lot of wind gusts and damage reports in, but it's power back on over there, or how are you guys faring in Bismarck? I know we had a lot of people tune in right when the storm was moving through Bismarck, so just checking in on you. And go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So we must be on the same wavelength, because I was about to come in to mention stuff about Bismarck. So with the derecho from earlier, when we were dealing with the supercells when they were by themselves producing tornadoes, we actually had 2 injuries that occurred. The winds were actually strong enough to flip vehicles. We actually did have a semi-truck flipped from the really strong winds earlier. And with those tornadoes, we actually had 3 separate structures that we know were damaged or destroyed currently. And a storm chaser actually helped rescue a family cat at one of those structures that was actually hit. It was one of the chasers that was streaming. They stopped and went to go help, so the cat is okay. And the chickens and the pig at that location are also okay. A lightning strike also occurred. If you remember earlier, we had chasers that were showing crazy lightning happening all over the place. That lightning did occur, and a few strikes actually hit a few vehicles. So we did have a few vehicles that were struck by lightning, and the occupants inside just said, and I quote, "They felt it."
Okay.
So I don't have any more damage reports. I'll let you know if I get any more, though.
All right. Thank you so much, Elijah. This is what it looks like right now in Fargo as the storm is really starting to ramp up out there. as some of those damaging winds move into the downtown Fargo area. So Nathan Moore, Storm Chaser IRL, is over there at the McDonald's next to the Love's Travel Stop on the south side of town. We've also got a view over here of this intersection that is near Interstate 94, near the Jake Christensen Athletic Complex. We're also looking at a view over here just off of I-94 near Moorhead as well. So this is what it looks like as some of those damaging winds move in right now. And things are going to continue to pick up here, and we're going to continue to see conditions deteriorate as the storm moves over towards Glendon and Hawley. Okay, so Glendon and Hawley, you guys get ready next. Additionally, we're really starting to see the storm get closer to Grand Forks. So you'll see the lightning begin to uptick, but you can also see the front of what would be the shelf cloud kind of rolling over Grand Forks now too, with that lower cloud base that you see there. So Grand Forks up here, get ready. Also Davidson, Bigland, Fisher, Crookston, and areas to farther to the north and east towards Thief River Falls. You guys need to be getting ready for a significant severe storm here. So down here in Fargo, we've got the remnants of the supercell that was producing that big tornado hitting. And while we are getting some damaging winds here, I don't think that we're going to see as strong of winds down here as we will see in some of the areas a little bit farther to the north, and especially like we did farther to the west. But these are definitely still winds that are capable of bringing down trees and power lines, and we might lose power here in Fargo if it keeps it up. Brandon's come across some damage here. Let's listen in. Oh, wow. Looks like some significant damage. Brandon's location, he is on Highway 40, State Highway 46 back there, just to the east of Enderlin. So we're going to keep checking. We're going to keep listening for him while we continue to watch these winds pick up in Fargo. Once again, things are just going to continue to get more intense here as the storm moves off to the east. So if you're just now tuning in, this is some damage that we're seeing where the tornado likely crossed earlier, back there near Coburn. Yeah, so Brandon's out there checking on these people. We're not going to hear from him for a moment, so I'm going to turn his volume down just a little bit. As soon as we hear something, though, I will let you know. This is what is going on out there in Fargo, North Dakota, though, as things are really starting to ramp up. I think we're just now starting to see some of the stronger winds, I think, over here around Fargo. Now, these are going to be moving into Glendon and Stockwood next. And then right after that, we are going to see these move over into places like Hawley. Alright, I'm just gonna keep Brandon's audio up just a little bit more so I can hear when he comes back. I don't know what he's come across here, but it looks like a home, potentially.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Let me switch over here to weather-wise. I gotta refresh something real quick. Give me just a moment. Go ahead, Y'allbot.
All right, Ryan, deep breaths. Your viewers are still reporting a full-on weather brawl in Fargo and Moorhead. Winds, hail, the works. While Grand Forks is on high alert as things ramp up there. The What About My Tiny Town news network is also very active with some specific worry noted for Jamestown, Colorado. And hey, no new pronunciation complaints. You're nailing it, or they're just too mesmerized by the radar.
Awesome. Awesome. Hey, the town names in North Dakota have been incredibly easy to say. Things will get a little bit more difficult over here in Minnesota, I think. Just monitoring the storm from a million different angles over here around Fargo. As we just continue to wait to hear from Brandon. Honestly, that's my main thing that I'm doing right now. You know, obviously we're going to give him some time there. Somebody took on some serious damage. Also in Grand Forks, we're getting pretty close here to getting impacted by this storm. Daggone it.
Hey Ryan, just got a public report of 1-inch hail. That's about quarter-sized, from near Temvik in Cass County, Minnesota. This came in about 6 minutes ago.
All right, thank you for that. We'll try a couple more things here. Sorry guys, I'm having just some slight technical difficulties. Nothing crazy, but something I'd like to get figured out before we dive back in. Yeah, I still haven't heard anything from Brandon, so once again, that's one of the things that we're waiting on here. From what I'm hearing, though, Brandon is doing search and rescue right now over here where we're seeing this damage. So, you know, right now we don't have any tornado warnings or anything like that. So we're literally just waiting to hear from Brandon. But at the same time, we also still do have a pretty significant situation going on with our severe weather. I'm trying to fix my camera program here so I can continue to cover that going forward. Yeah, so Brandon and
a new PDS severe
storm chasers that have come across this
issued.
damage, they are the only people there. They're the first on the scene, and they're waiting. They've alerted emergency services, from what I'm hearing. By the way, one of our newest PDS severe thunderstorm warnings that literally just came out is over here for Barnes, Cass, and Griggs counties and Steele County in North Dakota. So this is, you know, for an area that's already been hit. But we're talking about, you know, that low pressure center back here still causing up to 80 mile per hour winds. 80 mile per hour winds. So that's what we're dealing with out here in Barnes, Cass, and Griggs counties in North Dakota. Oh, go ahead, y'all.
Pause the GFS run real quick, Ryan. Your viewers are still glued to the situation in Fargo, with lots of questions about that tornado report south of the city and some impressive new water features popping up, according to chat. Grand Forks is also getting its share of the stormy spotlight as conditions intensify there. Meanwhile, the "Is my tiny town about to float away" hotline is buzzing with repeated requests for updates on Lake George, Minnesota, and Lisbon, ND. Clearly, some folks are wide awake and riding out the storm with you.
Completely overloaded this thing today, y'all. Give me just a second. I promise I'll get it figured out. We'll get rolling here. But by the way, some of the really strong winds are moving out of Fargo now, and they're moving over towards Detroit Lakes and White Earth. We still got some, probably, you know, some of the strongest part of the storm is still happening in Fargo currently. but things are going to continue to pick up for areas east of Fargo, I think, going forward here over the next little bit. Also, not getting any reports just yet out of Grand Forks, but I would say that the winds up there are probably not as bad as they were down farther to the south and west, at least from what I can tell so far. And earlier we were talking about Billings. I know we got a lot of damage reports coming in from there. Just checking in with Billings again in chat just to see how you guys are doing. Also Jamestown. Jamestown's a place that was hit pretty hard. We currently have no tornado warnings, but we do have several PDS severe warnings right now. Let me show you the top reports thing again here. We do have one report over 100 miles per hour. I think more of those will kind of pour in, probably that have already happened. And then back there towards New Leipzig, we had 94, Temvik 96. Biggest hailstone today is 3.6. Our top priority weather warning right now is the tornado possible destructive severe thunderstorm warning out there in Becker, Clay, Clearwater, Mandan, and Norman counties in Minnesota. All right, let's check out that newest severe thunderstorm warning way over here to the east. One that we haven't really looked at yet, and that's going to be for Cass, Itasca, and what is that? Couchiching counties and St. Louis counties in Minnesota. This is coming up there towards Virginia. Chisholm, Linden, Grove, Big Fork, and Marcel and Big Falls. Up there, we're talking about tennis ball size hail potentially and 70 mile per hour wind gusts. Additionally, the town of Bemidji. Oh man, somebody remind me again how to say that because I forgot already. You guys are also in the path here of a pretty dangerous storm where we've got some, rotation associated with the strong winds that are coming in. But just generally 70 mile per hour winds are going to be possible over the next little bit. So yeah, I'm concerned about this little pocket right here near Minerva that's moving right up towards Bemidji.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we just got a new tornado warning, and it's for that storm. So you guys are now under a tornado warning over there in Beltrami, Clearwater, and Hubbard counties in Minnesota. We've got about 25,000 people in the path. There's your rotation right there near the Mississippi Headwaters State Forest. Wilton is in the path as well, but Bemidji, you guys are the ones that we are most concerned about here? Are we hearing anything from Brandon yet? Not yet. But if you're just now tuning in, one of the things that we've been waiting on is to hear about some of the damage that they've come across over here. It looks like some stuff was hit, and they've definitely come across some significant damage over there where Brandon is. Wow. Here's what that tornado looked like earlier out there from Metz Storm Media. I believe this is Melanie Metz. Just another incredible photo from Melanie out there on one of the craziest tornadoes of the year. Another one out there today. This has been a wild day as far as the tornadoes and stuff go. On top of the damaging winds, I do think that things, technically things are kind of slowing down at this point, but we still have a very dynamic system on our hands, and we still got a lot of people in the path of very dangerous storms, including the people of Bemidji up here who are under a tornado warning. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So I do have the unfortunate news to report that a storm chaser has reported one death from the tornado to the east of Enderlin.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Elijah. Unfortunately, we've, some of the storm chasers have come across some people who have been unfortunately lost here as a result of our tornado that we just watched over here to the south and west of Fargo, out there near Enderlin and Sheldon. So yeah, unfortunately, we've had a pretty bad situation unfold here. Looks like Scott Peak is also on some damage. As you can see here, he's right there in that same area. So some significant damage, definitely, along Highway 46, just to the east of Enderlin. That is where we're hearing about most of this really unfortunate stuff so far. But right now, our most dire situation is for the folks over there in Bemidji, in Beltrami, Clearwater, and Hubbard counties in Minnesota. Sign in to confirm you're not a bot. Bruh. Hold on. I gotta try to fix this. Let's go back to Storm Runner Media. Oh. Hold on, I gotta sign in to prove I'm not a bot. Oh. Gotta remember my password. Okay, I've signed in. Still thinks I'm a bot. Oof. All right, well, we've got a really good camera over here in Bemidji. But, guess I'm a bot. So we can't use it. So if you are just now tuning in, we do have some severe weather continuing out here. Things are kind of, for the most part, they're calming down, but that doesn't mean that they're calm, okay? What we have here is a significant situation where we have a tornado warning in the town of Bemidji over here in Minnesota, and we've got still a very strong line of very damaging winds here coming into that area as well. Now the winds that are moving up towards Thief River Falls, while still severe, are less severe than they were earlier, and honestly some of the strongest winds right now are probably happening back here between Carrington and Findlay, and that is actually still moving towards Mayville and Hillsboro right now. So the big storm is just about over in Fargo. One thing that we do have in Fargo, though, is a severe flash flood warning as a result of all the rain that's fallen here. So a flash flood warning continues over here for about 200,000 people in Fargo for the next 3 hours. Here is Paul Bunyan. And the Blue Ox out there in Bemidji as the tornado warned storm approaches this park area here. So once again, hopefully everybody out here is taking shelter, as we do have about 25,000 people that are in the path of this very dangerous storm. This is a tornado warning that's in effect right now for Beltrami, Clearwater, and Hubbard counties in Minnesota. It should be, if we don't lose power on this camera, it should be pretty intense here, some of the winds that we see.
Brandon would be the only one that has that police scanner.
So yeah, we've got about 3-4 minutes here before the town of Bemidji takes a direct hit from these extremely dangerous winds and also the potential tornado. So we're encouraging you to take shelter out there. We do still have a giant destructive severe thunderstorm warning in effect for all these places. Grand Forks, it should be just about done there as far as the first round of strong winds. But remember, there's another round that could potentially come through here, like we're seeing back here east of Carrington. Go ahead, y'all bot.
Hey, Ryan. Just got a report of some quarter-sized hail coming out of St. Louis County, Minnesota. This was about 9 minutes ago, a bit northeast of Toivola, from a public report.
Coming back over here to the Paul Bunyan camera. This is about to take a direct hit from our pretty extreme storm here. Also, we've got the town of Detroit Lakes in the path of a pretty strong storm, about to get hit by some damaging winds. The reason we're so locked in on the Bemidji area is honestly at this point, y'all, that's where like everything is. That's where the strongest part of this whole thing is. Right as this big line crossed the border between North Dakota and Minnesota, it really kind of let up, except for this one little part right here that's about to hit the Paul Bunyan and the Big Blue Ox over there in Bemidji. Also, we continue to see lots of damage coming in from around the Highland, North Dakota area. This is where Storm Runner Media, Scott Peak, Brandon Kopic, and all these guys are. Honestly, it's a really unfortunate situation what's happening out there. That's it seems like a lot of people in that one area were impacted. We've got search and rescue going on right now out there where Brandon and Scott Peak are.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Apparently, Brandon thinks his stream's down. Brandon, just a quick heads up, your stream's still going, just in case you weren't aware. Is it still going on YouTube? Okay, all right. Yeah, so Brandon and these guys have come across a really dramatically just an unfortunate situation, y'all, and that's why we haven't heard from him in a minute. All right, so let's watch the Paul Bunyan camera here as our damaging storm moves into the Bemidji area. I don't think that we'll keep power very long. I do think that we'll see likely some 70, maybe even 80 mile per hour winds here as our tornado warned storm pushes into Bemidji and Norway Park and Rosby. Okay, so we need you to take shelter out here. This is going to hit Hillcrest Manor, Secluded Acres, Lavina, Birchmont, Norway Park, and Rosby, with once again very, very intense winds and the potential for a tornado. We also just got a new tornado warning
has been issued
just to the east of this. Okay, and that's going to be for Cass and Itasca counties in Minnesota. Yeah, I think we just lost power on it. Oh, nope. We're still holding on. Once again, some very strong winds in excess of 80 miles per hour are going to be possible here. And we also have the very real threat for a tornado right here, honestly, where the Paul Bunyan thing is here. So incredible that this camera just happens to be here. I wonder if Paul Bunyan and this ox can withstand 80 mile per hour winds. We might be able to find out. I don't think we're going to lose power at this location. Looks like they're holding up just fine so far. Once again, what you're seeing here is also exactly what they're experiencing in downtown Bemidji up there towards Hillcrest Manor. And also that's what's going to be coming over towards the Big Lake and Turtle River and Cass Lake here soon. Once again, guys, storm chasers out there that have come across a devastating situation, and some of them are doing search and rescue. Some of them are, picking up people and taking them to the hospital. Some of them are, the details are all over the place, but I don't have anything specific I can share. But storm chasers are all right, and they're just out there helping people. There's a lot of people that need help tonight in the communities out there that were just hit by the big tornado that we were watching. Yeah, I think the Paul started swaying there a little bit before. I think we did officially lose power that time. They just got a fresh coat of paint. Yeah, I was going to say, it looked really nice. I was watching this earlier today, and there was a lot of people here, like taking pictures with that. I've never heard of this before. But yeah, we've officially lost power there at the Paul Bunyan thing in Bemidji. Now that area of strong winds is going to move on over towards Big Lake. Moving right along to the next place that's about to get hit pretty hard over here, which is Detroit Lakes. Detroit Lakes, this is a live camera down there from Detroit Lakes. This is from Northern Transcon Rail Cams, the Otter Trail Camera. Really would encourage you guys to go subscribe to them. They've got a bunch of cameras up here in Minnesota, Wisconsin, and North Dakota that they're allowing us to utilize. So we're going to be able to see the storm hit Detroit Lakes here pretty soon. Now, I don't think that the storm's going to be as intense here as it's been in some of these other places, but still up to 80 mile per hour winds are going to be possible in Detroit Lakes as this moves off to the east. Just giving an update for my friends in Bemidji. You guys are still, I think the strongest of the winds are arriving right now and probably within the next 5 minutes. So we lost power on that camera that we were watching because the winds got more and more intense. You guys are going to continue to experience the winds that you're experiencing right now, plus a little bit stronger for the next 10 to 15 minutes. So if you haven't lost power yet up here, you're probably going to. That's the strongest storm on the whole map right now is what's going through Bemidji. Next in line, that's going to go up towards Max and Inger and over there towards the Black Duck State Forest. And yeah, all this is heading over towards the greater Grand Rapids area. You guys are not under a tornado warning, but there is one just to your west. So y'all watch out in Grand Rapids as that's coming towards you next. All right, let's go to this. I wonder if this has audio. Oh, it does a little bit. This is the storm that's coming into, once again, the Detroit Lakes area right now, where we are under a severe thunderstorm warning for up to 80-mile-per-hour winds over here. So I don't know if we'll see winds of that magnitude or not, but that's what's happening over here. And then this is going to go on over towards Evergreen and then Vergas and Parham. Yeah, this exact part of the storm here is going to eventually go over towards Park Rapids as well. I see we got a lot of people watching in Bemidji, and you're looking for updates. I have no real updates for you other than, once again, the extreme winds that you're experiencing. We will continue experiencing those for the next 10 to 15 minutes. Things will then calm down, okay? But it'll be a slow calm down. It's going to be a long night of storms here, but the worst of the storm will be over in about 10 to 15 minutes. But you need to stay sheltered at least for the next 30 minutes, as you are under a tornado warning for 30 minutes. I don't necessarily see a tornado here confirmable via radar, but I see an extremely powerful Boeing segment here with a rear inflow jet that's cranking up right over the town. So I know you guys are going through a lot. I know you've got an incredible amount of stuff going on out there. So just hold tight, stay in your safe spots for 30 more minutes. In about 5-10 minutes from now, you'll start to notice a downtrend in the intensity of the storm. Here's what it looks like right now in downtown Park Rapids. As the storm is just now working into your area as well. Now, this little downpour that we're going to see here is not the main storm. You guys are not even under a severe thunderstorm warning yet. What we're looking at there, right here's Park Rapids. You're looking at like the bottom of this part of the storm. Your real storm will come about 30 minutes later from this, the rest of the line over here. But I was just wanting to show you what it looks like over there right now. And then back over here to Detroit Lakes. Honestly, it looks like this part of the storm isn't as intense as maybe some of the others. I guess we'll continue to watch here as the storm moves through. But, you know, hopefully we don't see any damage or power outages reported from over here in the Detroit Lakes area. Yeah, there's like a lot of camping. A lot of camping that happens out here in front of this big Boeing segment that we're watching over here near Bemidji. And I know that's one of the reasons why so many people are concerned. Just know that if you're out here around Cass Lake or the Bowstring State Forest, the Black Duck State Forest, over towards Deer River, Marcel, Max, Inger, Alvwood, or any of these places over here north and west of Grand Rapids, you're in a very dangerous situation. This Boeing segment that just came through Bemidji is going to continue to blast east and cause damage around the lake there. Lake Winna, I don't know how to say that. Winnebigoshius, up there near the Bowstring State Forest.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
We did just get a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning back here for Mayville and Hillsboro once again. And this is incredible. 100 mile per hour winds. 100 mile per hour winds way back here, way back behind the line. This is crazy. Once again, some of the strongest winds right now are disconnected from the line of storms that we were watching earlier. Now we've got that low pressure system just spinning out over here, producing a widespread swath of 80 to 100 mile per hour winds over here coming into Mayville. So do we have anybody watching in Cooperstown or Findlay or Mayville? You know, like on radar, this looks similar. Like this looks like a land hurricane or something over here. Like we've got some crazy winds happening right now between Cooperstown and Mayville right now, moving over towards Thompson and Hillsboro. These will likely be stronger winds maybe than what we even saw earlier. And yeah, if you see here, the source is the public 111 mile per hour winds 1 mile east of Laverne in Steele County. So right here, somebody recorded a 111 mile per hour wind gust. So we've got literal, like a hurricane essentially happening out here between Cooperstown and Findlay. This is crazy. Yeah, some of the strongest winds that you've seen so far today are about to move into Mayville and Hillsboro, and it's not going to make sense. You know, that big line of storms has already moved through, but this low pressure center back here is just kicking it and digging it, and it's literally producing a hurricane force, like strong hurricane force winds, by the way, 111 mile per hour wind gusts over here between Hannaford and Laverne. That's moving up towards Galesburg and Roseville and Mayville. This is going to be the strongest part of the storm for a lot of people today. Once again, let me put this in motion here to show the swirling nature of it. It's crazy. Jamestown back here, we're getting some more reports out of there of winds between 80 and 90 miles per hour for the past hour. So this is literally like a hurricane out here. If you've ever wanted to experience one, you know, a category 1, some of these places intermittently, no, pretty much a category 1 hurricane. Like this is, you're pretty much going through it. Bemidji, you guys are probably still experiencing some of those really strong winds. They're going to start calming down pretty soon. But it might take a while before they are completely calm. Go ahead, Y'allbot.
Hey, Ryan. Just got word of a pretty nasty thunderstorm wind gust up in North Dakota. About 28 minutes ago, they measured an 89-mile-per-hour gust out near Courtenay. That's in Stutzman County. This came from a Mesonet station, specifically an NDAWN site, so it's a measured 10-meter gust. 89, man. That'll do some damage.
Absolutely. So some of those really strong winds are going to continue to move into Galesburg, Hillsboro, Roseville, Mayville, Buxton, Climax, Neillsville, Thompson, and Reynolds here soon. I don't know if they'll make it all the way up there to Grand Forks, but it's not, it's not, it wouldn't be out of the question. Like, it wouldn't be crazy to, if that actually did happen, but it looks to me like mostly these are going to stay south of Grand Forks. And probably north of Fargo and kind of thread the needle right through the Maryville area there. We do have about 35,000 people without power in North Dakota. Well, I shouldn't say people, about 35,000 customers. And it doesn't sound like a lot, but that's actually a decent part of the state of North Dakota. There's only 406,000 customers tracked. We have a strong storm moving into Virginia and Eveleth and Gilbert here. Trying to pull up all these. This is what that looks like as the storm comes in. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for 60-mile-per-hour winds and a $50 size hail for the next hour or so. That's going to move up towards Ely. Yeah, and here's another look at that power outage map from North Dakota. 35,000 customers out. We're also going to watch the winds come into Parham, Minnesota here. This is where, honestly, a pretty strong storm's coming into the Parham area right now between Fresno and New York Mills. This is on Highway 10 here. We're about to see potentially up to 60-mile-per-hour winds happen here.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued
as the storm moves through Parham. And then we've also got one down here in Richville as well. So this is thanks to that ntrotc.org Northern Transcon rail cams down there. Frazee? Okay, my bad. Yeah, North Dakota had much easier sounding town names. Easier to say, I should say. Perham, that makes sense. Perham. And Frazee. Yeah, it's getting kind of plumb wild out there. In Virginia and Evelyn and McKinley, this storm that's causing this right now is coming up towards Tower and Babbitt and Ely. And we're about to see the first raindrops here from the storm that's coming into Perham and Richville. I think what we're going to see over here in Richville and Perham is, honestly, not quite as intense as what we've seen in some of these other places, but still 60-mile-per-hour winds and some small hail are going to be possible here. And there's a decent amount of people in the path, about 177,000. So we do expect some isolated damage to be reported in here, probably between Medina and Perham and New York Mills on Highway 10 over the next 39 minutes or so. Bemidji, you guys are finally done with the biggest part of your storm that we were tracking over there. But man, this intense wind is going to continue to move east here towards the Bowstring State Forest. We have a tornado warning continuing for Max, Inger, and Marcel and Alvwood for the next 24 minutes. And then that frequent lightning that you see above my head is associated with the storm over here near Evelyn. And Jared, how about the Duluth Harbor Cam 15 and 6, if they're online and have anything? Can't believe YouTube thinks I'm a bot. That's plumb thrown me off. This right here is the Split Rock Lighthouse. So this is over here near Beaver Bay. This is a live look at the storm that's happening over here north and east of Silver Creek. This is moving up towards Silver Bay in Finland. This is courtesy of Duluth Harbor Cam, who's also been kind enough to allow us to use their network of cameras all around Duluth. They have like a ton around Duluth. So
a new
this
PDS
is,
severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
This is the storm that's coming up through East Beaver Bay right now. Yeah, this is kind of a creepy. This is kind of a creepy shot. This is real time. What's happening out there near Silver Bay right now?
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
More PDS severe thunderstorm warnings are being issued right now. Now east of Jamestown, Valley City is under a PDS severe thunderstorm warning again. So this is moving over there towards the, the areas that we've been watching near Castleton and Mapleton. So very strong damaging winds are moving back into the picture now. Potentially up to 80 mile per hour winds. Okay. Mayville, you guys are about to receive potentially up to 100 mile per hour destructive winds as this big rear inflow jet starts to crank in here from Cooperstown and Findlay. This is crazy. This is literally like a hurricane that's going on right now here with the sustained winds out there, just causing tons of damage. Yeah, that's a crazy shot. And once again, some of these really strong winds are just now making it into Roseville and Galesburg. Yeah, here's some of those winds making it into Perham now. I think I'm saying that right now. Richville, this is what it looks like right now in downtown Park Rapids. Here's the lighthouse camera on north and east of Duluth there with that severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect. And then we've also got a view here at Silver Bay Marina. Also, I think we got the Paul Bunyan camera back, and I think that Paul Bunyan is still standing, which is great news. Okay, well, it's still down. Well, it's down again, I should say. How are we doing out there in Bemidji? I know we had a lot of people tune in from there. Things should be calming down a little bit now, but keep in mind, like just like everybody else here, you might have to deal with the ongoing wind gusts for a while, even after the main storm has calmed down. No power in Bemidji. Yeah, that makes sense. Like that's honestly one of the stronger storms that we've seen today. Just went through there. So I would be surprised if we didn't see some damage reports out of there too at some point. The current camera that we're looking at over here is near Silver Bay, north and east of Duluth. In Duluth, you guys had some really strong storms form right over you and kind of move off to the north and east. Those are continuing to move off to the north and east. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, not sure if you covered this or not, but that destructive severe there in eastern North Dakota, for Hillsborough and I-29 is for 100-mile-an-hour gusts. And the source says a 111 mile per hour gust one east of Laverne in Steele County, North Dakota was recorded supposedly. And there's very interesting video in the weather lobby right now in the Discord of someone trying to stand up in those winds, literally just light rain and
A new
hurricane-like
PDS
conditions,
severe
basically,
thunderstorm warning
in
has been
this
issued.
wake low setup here of the derecho. So I just wanted to bring your attention to that. If you did not know, this was warned for 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts with just light rain, no storms, basically.
Yeah, that's that's pretty crazy. We have been talking about this a little bit, and just to kind of touch on it again, that 111 mile per hour wind gust was apparently measured right here. Okay, so and also that was a while ago. It was like 30 minutes ago. So those winds technically could be over here by this point. If we are going to continue to see winds in excess of 100 miles per hour, they could be moving into the Galesburg and Hillsborough area right now. Also, Mayville, you can see it very clearly here, just to the west of the radar, where some of the stronger wind gusts are slightly above the surface. Those are moving into this area right now. So Hillsborough, get ready. 100 mile per hour winds are possible. This is going to be like a hurricane. Well, this has been like a hurricane for a while now. Even outside of where it's raining at all, I've heard some reports from areas around Buchanan, Fried, and Jamestown where there was 80 to 90 mile per hour winds sustained for an hour. And we can't see anything on the velocities down here because there's nothing moving in the air. No raindrops at all. So it's pretty crazy storm system that we're covering here as it continues to move off to the north and east. The good news is our bow echo, our line of storms, is a little bit less intense now, but it's still causing big time problems over here at the Black Duck State Forest, moving over into Marcel, where we still have a tornado warning for the next 16 minutes. And here's once again what it looks like out there in Silver Bay, north and east of Duluth, with a really strong storm, actually. And the storm that's happening right here is about to move up into Finland, and then Luston, and then Grand Marias over here, north and east of Duluth. Also, conditions like this are going to be seen up there towards Ely and Babbitt as well. Yeah, these storms are going to be really strong up here around Linden Grove. I would say that we might even get a little bit of a flash flooding situation setting up here between Ely and Willow Valley Township, because at some point these storms that are forming here are going to stop racing so much to the north and east, and they're just going to kind of slide a little bit more to the east. And if you get 2 or 3 of these cells that run over you very quickly, you're going to have some flash flooding problems. So keep that in mind up there around Lake Vermilion, Ely, Willow Valley Township. We've got supercells popping up all the way down here near Marinisco and Watersmeet. I think I said that right.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Wow. Another PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Bemidji. And once again, it's for the winds that are happening outside of the line of storms, outside of the main line of storms. This is a 90-mile-per-hour wind gust or potential here for about 40,000 people in Beltrami, Clearwater, and Hubbard counties in Minnesota. So it looks like a similar thing's going to happen here as what's happened out to the west, where we might continue to have 70 to 90-mile-per-hour winds for the next hour in Bemidji, down to Lake George as well, up towards Black Duck. Just an incredibly dynamic situation. Once again, this is this is crazy. Once again, if you've already lost power in Bemidji, just know that the winds are going to continue for a while. If you haven't lost power yet, you likely will at some point, especially back here towards Minerva, Lake George, Wilkinson, over towards Federal Dam. Those winds are coming towards you as well. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Grand Marais, what was I saying? What was I saying wrong? Somebody said, Ryan, there's a camera in Grand Rapids. I don't know where it is. I don't have it. And if it's owned like by a news station or something like that, I don't have permission to use it. So Grand Rapids doesn't have any traffic cameras or anything. Like not video ones. The lightning is crazy. I wish my my camera program wasn't broke. I'd put them all up in the 9 on the grid view. The Bemidji Airport may have just recorded a 106-mile-per-hour wind gust, from what I'm hearing. Grand Rapids is going plumb wild. Yeah, it's about to. And honestly, this this first part of the storm that's going to come through, it's going to be intense, but it's the part that hits after that that might actually be more intense than that. This these winds that are happening behind the storms are literally kind of like a hurricane. It's like a daggone land cane out there. Yeah, I see the camera now in Grand Rapids, VidCom technology. I just don't have. I don't want to show it unless I have permission. We do have another place that's about to get hit here. Medina, Minnesota. We are watching this storm come towards you here. Honestly, this part of the storm, though, the part that's also went through Perham and New York Mills, is not quite as intense as the part that's happening a little bit farther to the north.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Unfortunately, I don't have anything. There's not as many cameras up there the farther north you go. But as far as the reports that we're receiving, it seems like it's pretty intense. We did get a new tornado warning just now for Itasca and Couchiching County in Minnesota. This includes Marcel and Big Fork. It does include the George Washington State Forest, the Big Fork State Forest. It includes Effie. And it includes places up here just to the west of Linden Grove. So we've got a huge wall of wind moving in, and then also a potential tornado happening with that rotation that's seen there between Max and Marcel moving off to the north and east. So we got to take shelter if we're out there. Itasca? It's not Itasca, it's Itasca? Okay. I will try to remember that. Didn't have North Dakota getting a hurricane on my bingo card for 2025. You know what? Me either. It's essentially what's happening up here. We've got sustained winds happening above hurricane force for many areas. And we might even be experiencing a similar thing over here in Minnesota around Bemidji. You got a bazillion pronunciations to memorize. Yeah, you know what? These towns in Minnesota are hard. And like we don't talk about Minnesota nearly as often as we talk about like Mississippi and Louisiana and stuff. But you guys are way nicer than the other. You guys are more lenient with me, I feel like. So I do appreciate that. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, this lightning's nuts. And I can't even imagine what it's like a little bit farther to the north. I'd say in Grand Rapids, you're getting one heck of a light show right now. Golly, it's 3 a.m. Well, wow. We've been on the air now for 5 hours. And honestly, this has been one of the craziest streams I think we've done. Like just watching this thing unfold has been pretty crazy. All the tornadoes out in front of it. Unfortunately, we've had some really, really bad news come out from our storm chasers, which I'm sure that we will be able to elaborate more on tomorrow at some point. Or you'll hear about it in the news or whatever it is. But just know that out there in Cass County, North Dakota, it was really, really bad. We'll update you tomorrow as we have more details. Yeah, we won't have more like really solid info until daylight. That's right. Still awaiting some of the first, bands of rain and wind to move in here near Medina. Whatever happens here, a similar thing's going to happen in Pine River and Pequot Lakes and Nisswa and Emily. Yeah, what's happening right now is plumb wild. Some of the really strong winds should be moving into Mayville right now if they weren't already there before. They're continuing to get stronger as they move over towards Hillsboro as well. Things should be letting up in Wimbledon and Jamestown and over towards Valley City. I see we still have Storm Runner Media out there who's now back up towards Tower City, and there's absolutely no wind where he is. So most of this is likely staying up here at this point, mostly to the north of that. So mostly impacting Mayville and areas over there towards areas just south of Grand Forks. Yeah, June is normally the month that we all take to, get our sleep schedules fixed and all that stuff. But it looks like this June, it feels like April. We're live every day. This has been a crazy year. Brad Arnold's the tornado sniffer. Brad Arnold says, "Mark my words. Within the next few years, my family and I will move out to the plains, so I don't have to drive half a day to get to the plains." Brad has not been on the past 3 or 4 setups, and I think he's upset. Once again, for those of you who are just now tuning in, we're kind of things are certainly not winding down out there. Well, technically things are like winding down out there, but We are kind of just reeling after this incredible system has happened here. We have had at least 2 fatalities that have been confirmed by storm chasers with the tornadoes that happened to the south and west of Fargo earlier. We have some preliminary details because some of the storm chasers that we work with are the storm chasers that have came across these these people. And but we're not going to share anything. Law enforcement will have more details as as the stuff comes out. So we will try to do an update video or something tomorrow. Of course, we're going to want to do something with the Y'all Squad out here to help any of these communities that have been hit, and we will just keep you updated on that tomorrow. And I don't want to get too into it right now because we really don't know anything about what's happened out there other than our firsthand, account from the storm chasers. So when first light comes tomorrow and we have a more accurate view of everything that's happened, we'll be able to assess the needs and all that stuff more. Yeah, it looks like storm's coming into Grand Rapids now, and it's going to happen pretty fast here. So get ready for those winds, potentially over 70 miles per hour. Lots of lightning. We've seen tons of lightning with this. And then, of course, we can't forget about the potential for a tornado. Now, down there in Grand Rapids, it's less likely than up to your north, up here near Marcel, up towards the George Washington State Forest. But definitely still something to keep an eye on down there in Grand Rapids. I'd say you got 5 minutes before the big time winds start hitting. Yeah, Storm Runner Media, he's continuing to drive around out there. I don't know if they're going to go up into, some of these winds or not, but it'll be interesting to see if they do. But all the other storm chasers, from what I can tell, have retired for the evening. Coming in, I've been watching on my tablet. What's the name of that free app you mentioned? That is Weatherwise. Weatherwise is free. You can get it on iOS or Android, and you can look at the composite national radar like this, or you can flip over to the more local high-resolution radar, and you can interact with it yourself. And if you're ever mad at me because I'm not showing your town or I'm not showing the right radar view for you, you can come over here and you can look at the same exact stuff that I'm looking at for free. And you can mark your house, you can mark your location on here, and you can always, remember that, and you can mark grandma's house, and you know what I mean? Like, you can add your own locations in, and there's a lot of cool things you can do in this app. And it would take me forever to explain them all, and honestly, we can't just do a tutorial on it right now. But if you play around in here, you'll get the hang of it, and I think you'll really like it. There are no similar apps that you can get for free like this. They're all $8 to $10. So it is pretty crazy that they are doing this for free. They've kind of completely changed and disrupted the entire industry around weather apps, and I'm here for it. We are hearing some reports out of Bemidji now. The Pine Valley Mobile Home Court, just west of Bemidji, took heavy damage. Reported entrapments with mobile homes completely destroyed. Will this settle completely and restart tomorrow? I wouldn't say this is going to restart tomorrow. If we come over here and we take a look at the rest of the day one outlook, we do only have a slight risk of severe weather from the UP of Michigan down into southern portions of Ontario, and then down into upstate New York. So I really don't think it'll be as bad tomorrow, even though there will be some storms that make it down farther to the south. There will be more storms technically the day after tomorrow, or technically tomorrow, over here in some of the same areas that we're watching over on the day 2 outlook. So day 3, we might even be watching areas to the south and east of that. So the goal is, once again, to have a video soon, updating you on everything that's happened today, updating you on our efforts with the Y'all Squad, and then we will talk about the short range forecast as well. It's been a while since we've done a video. We need to do one, but we keep doing these live streams, so I don't like doing the videos and the live streams in the same day. It just doesn't make sense. So we're gonna do a video maybe tomorrow, and we'll update you, not tomorrow, today, but it might come out a little bit later than usual. And or maybe it'll be Sunday, and we'll update you on what's going on out there, okay? Bemidji is where Paul Bunyan lives. Well, we were watching the Paul Bunyan camera until the power got cut off, unfortunately. Yeah, Grand Rapids, it's moving in right now. So once again, the winds are going to continue to pick up, and we could see damaging winds in excess of 90 miles per hour as it comes through Grand Rapids. And then hopefully over time, the things will calm down a little bit. But like we've seen in almost every other place, Bemidji, back there towards areas between Grand Forks and Fargo, yeah, it might calm down for a little bit, but you also are going to see some sustained winds that are going to be gusting up there in excess of severe storm force, like 55 to 65 miles per hour for a significant period of time, potentially, even after the winds subside, the initial winds. So 90-mile-per-hour winds are possible over the next little bit, and then get ready for a long night of windiness beyond that. Aitken and Brainerd, you guys are also in the path here, but I think the strongest winds are definitely not going to be hitting down where you are. I'm watching this camera over here in Medina, and like honestly, it doesn't even seem that bad right here. So it's definitely gonna be worse than this. Getting into Grand Rapids and Floodwood over towards Duluth a little bit later, but for the most part, things are calming down. Man, look at the velocity. The velocity around the Mayville radar. This is crazy. Daggone hurt. Land cane, once again, moving through North Dakota right now. These winds that are associated with this, I don't know when they're going to die off, but they will slowly subside. But it looks like they're still going to bring damaging winds, maybe into Beltrami for over towards Foston. I don't know if that second round is going to make it all the way over to Bemidji, but it's something that we have to think about. Maybe we're going to have sustained winds.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Annie Oakley, thank you so much for that. And thanks to everybody that supported today. I know there's a bunch of people who sent super chats and all that kind of stuff today. It was a busy day, so I didn't get to read the chat a lot. But I really do appreciate everybody. Yeah, the Weather Service is so busy that they haven't logged any of the new reports in here yet. Our top wind gust report is still technically 101 miles per hour if you go by the initial LSRs. But I know for a fact that we've received at least 2 other reports over 100 miles per hour. So before today started, we said that we would end the day with all 5 of our top wind reports being over 100 miles per hour. I think that's the case. I do think that's the case. But it might not be until tomorrow until that's reflected in the data.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Itasca and St. Louis counties. In Minnesota, we have a tornado warning for the next 30 minutes. This is going to be for the Sturgeon River State Forest, George Washington Forest, Big Fork, all the way up there to Linden Grove. Linden Grove, you guys are now officially in this tornado warning. The eternal battle between cool and warm air continues. Yep. Yeah, there was a 106 mile per hour wind gust recorded at the Bemidji airport around 12:45 a.m. Emergency manager reports extensive damage from falling and uprooted trees on roofs, cars, and people trapped. Just another reminder for anybody that's in a tornado warning right now in Itasca or St. Louis counties that's in a camper, RV, or tent in a campground. This is a very dangerous situation. You don't want to do that. You want to be in a sturdy site-built building on the lowest floor.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We also just got a new tornado warning for Itasca and St. Louis counties on the southern side here for Nashwauk and Hibbing and places like that. This is going to be for radar indicated rotation. So take shelter out there in Itasca and St. Louis counties in Minnesota. Yeah, the strongest winds, from what I can tell on radar, associated with our storms right now are now moving through Grand Rapids, and then moving into Goodland and Hibbing and Nashwauk next. And we do have that spin-up tornado possibility as well over there. This thing would happen to go like right where we don't have any cameras. Like right here. Confirmed injuries in the trailer park were reported over there at Bemidji. You think the wind will hit Fargo? Probably not. Not what you're thinking of, no. That stuff is mostly staying off to the north. I'm not saying that it won't briefly, there's going to be another like outflow boundary, kind of like gust of wind that comes through. But I just watched Storm Runner Media drive through that, and honestly, it didn't seem that bad down here. So, it's still possible, though. They've got a warning on it back there for Valley City. ...120 mile per hour winds above the surface here, now moving into Minnesota. I mean, this radar imagery right here is something that you don't see every day. In fact, it's something I don't think that many of us have seen ever in this kind of situation. So it's really crazy what's happening out here. Once again, more damaging winds are about to move into the Anthony area. And areas over here between Red Lake Falls and Ada in Minnesota. Things are letting up in Carrington, back to Jamestown and Valley City, though, so that's good news. So if you are if you're somehow just now filtering in, just to give you an update on what's going on right now, we do have a couple tornado warnings continuing for about 20 minutes in Minnesota over there around Grand Rapids. In Grand Rapids, we've got strong damaging winds moving through right now. Behind that line of storms that's causing these tornado warnings and the initial severe thunderstorm warnings is a wake low. And this is bringing another round of 60 to 80 mile per hour winds in behind the initial, winds in those storms, and potentially even higher winds than that. Like we're seeing some reports of 111 mile per hour winds recorded. We're seeing on radar here anywhere from 100 mile per hour winds to 120 mile per hour winds just above the surface. So this stuff is really crazy as it moves off to the east. We're going to be potentially seeing more strong winds move into the Bemidji area here in a little bit. So this is something we're continuing to cover. And things, while things are technically calming down a little bit, they're still pretty, mostly because of this wake low situation, they're still pretty wild. And just to get an update on the tornado warning over here between Nashwauk and Hibbing, it continues for 21 more minutes. I don't see a very obvious area of rotation. I see some very strong winds in the. There is a couple of places where a spin-up tornado could certainly happen, though, as it goes over towards Chisholm and Hibbing in St. Louis and Itasca counties in Minnesota. Yeah, extreme damage reports still coming in from areas just southeast of Enderlin in North Dakota. We've had lots of injury reports out there and fatalities. Justin, it would be a lot. It would be a whole lot. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning in Michigan. Over here for Baraga, Houghton, and Ontonagon counties. In Michigan, we're looking at up to 60 mile per hour winds moving into Greenland and South Range over the next hour. Considerable severe thunderstorm continues for much of northern portions of Minnesota for the next hour. 70 mile per hour winds and a considerable damage threat. Another considerable severe thunderstorm warning issued for the outflow boundary down here coming towards Enderlin again and Castleton. So if there are any strong winds associated with this, they're about to get back in there where we're still having that, search and rescue go on right now. Yeah, we got a huge, considerable severe thunderstorm warning for northeast Minnesota for 70-mile-per-hour winds, including Hibbing and Ely. It's been a very long day. We've been on the air here for about 6 hours. It's currently 3 a.m. local, 2 a.m. central, about 7Z. I don't know how much longer we'll stay on the air, but once again, I do plan on having an update for you soon on the damage reports and all that kind of stuff that's been coming in. And we are going to try to mobilize some sort of response from the Y'all Squad. So. And for those of you who would like to contribute to the Y'all Squad, you can do that over on the y'allsquad.org. It's not required or anything, but the y'allsquad.org, every penny that's donated is, that it goes into us doing this. We just got done, doing like a $50,000 supply drop-off in Wheeling, West Virginia, and Fairmount, West Virginia, with a flash flooding that just happened, and we would like to do something like that for these communities down here if they need it. So any support would be appreciated. It's not required, it's not expected, but just wanted to throw that out there. Yeah, we're about to see some storms move into Brainerd. But even down here, it looks like things are a little calmer than elsewhere. You are still under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, though, for winds potentially getting over 70 miles per hour. And you can see some of those initial winds just now starting to blow through. Shaking our traffic camera a little bit here.
I'm the mayor of Pleasant Valley. I've been the mayor since 2020. I've lived in this area my whole life, and I've never seen a flood like this. The creek that sits right behind here, that's the first time I've ever seen it that high. The entire county has been ravaged by the Father's Day flood, is what we're calling it. Just devastation on both sides of Pleasant Valley Road. There was apartment complexes that collapsed due to all the water. It was 2 inches of water in a half hour. I mean, it was just devastation everywhere. The streets were rivers because of the just sheer devastation and it being so sudden like this and catastrophic. It's hard to prepare. Well, I received a Facebook message and it was someone that lives in the county and had mentioned you guys by name and said that this group does wonderful things for everybody as far as disaster relief. And so he sent me a contact email, and then I got on Facebook, looked at the site, and I saw that you guys were wanting to go to Wheeling, and you were aware of the Wheeling situation, and I sent an email, and it was like at 9:50, and I received a phone call 9:55. You guys were very quick to respond, and we could not be more grateful to be able to distribute all this throughout the entire county and help those that need it. We just can't thank you enough for bringing this in and getting the stuff to our residents that they wouldn't have it otherwise. We are completely overwhelmed with the support and the quick action that you guys have brought. I mean, our community is going to be forever thankful. It's been one of the most wonderful experiences I've been a part of.
So once again, thank you guys for going over to the y'allsquad.org and allowing us to do stuff like that. This is what it looks like out there near Brainerd as the storm moves in. Once again, potentially up to 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible down here. I think the stronger winds are going to be happening up there, up towards Floodwood, and of course, east of Grand Rapids now, where we've got that tornado warning for Hibbing, and the big considerable severe that goes all the way out to Ely. Between Grand Forks and Fargo over the next little bit, be prepared for damaging wind gusts up to 100 miles per hour. Widespread long-duration winds gusting up to 100 miles per hour have been occurring behind the main line of storms. These winds are pushing east across the central Red River Valley. Impacts will be power outages, widespread tree damage, and damage to outbuildings. This is, I mean, I'm just amazed by how long this is going on for.
I'm the mayor of Pleasant.
Some street flooding out there in Fargo. This is sent in from Gail. Thank you so much for that. Lots of lightning back there in Grand Forks from Ham Hawk. Thank you for sending that in. We've got another friend watching here. Toba. Hello, Toba. Once again, Melanie Metz with the incredible photo of a tornado we had earlier today. More lightning out there in Hatton, North Dakota. This is what the storm looked like in Bismarck, North Dakota when it first started getting going out there with that big shelf cloud. And then this is what we were dealing with earlier today.
Strong pipe on the ground.
Yeah, this is not only a big tornado, guys. This is also a very strong one, a very intense one. So we've really got to hope that everybody out here in the town, these little towns that are in the path, are getting the warning and taking shelter. That was let's see here, what do we got? Well, about 5 hours ago at this point. Listening into some of the audio here. I think we had another video of it too. Underground. This was if you can't get underground, about an hour later. Interior room, put as many walls between you. When it was getting much bigger, and it came very close to hitting that town. And make sure you have closed-toed shoes on and brace for impact. Honestly, Valley City in the greater Valley City area. We just saw it cross Highway 1. It's getting pretty close to the transfer station. Okay. The tornado is now getting close to the transfer station, and then it's going to go over there and get very close to the Bjornson Municipal Golf Course. All right, and then so that's what's been going on today. You can see, look at all that lightning in the background there from our Brainerd camera. You can really see the storm coming in. But once again, so far the damaging winds have been few and far between with this part of the line. We're more concerned about areas to the north. Places like Virginia, Hopper, and
a new PDS
Evelyn.
severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
You guys are about to get hit again by some of these really strong storms. New PDS severe thunderstorm warning back here for places like Red Lake Falls, Foston, Ada, Thief River Falls, up there towards portions of Clearwater County, Marshall County, Norman County, Pennington County, and Polk County, and Red Lake counties in Minnesota. Let me go to the radar there so you can actually see that. Our land hurricane here, our land cane, whatever you want to call it, is swirling right up into this area, and some of the strongest winds are coming into Red Lake Falls here very soon. No way. This is what it looks like right now in Motley, Minnesota, where the storm's coming in. Once again, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning down there for potentially up to 70-mile-per-hour winds. Wow. I don't know how to say your name. Bilal? Bilal? Thank you so much for the support. Everybody say a huge shout out to Bilal out there for the super generous super chat. Big time. Yep, today was definitely a derecho. And it was honestly so much more than that. I do think that we'll be thinking about this for a while. Yeah, Grand Forks, honestly, I think that you guys got missed pretty well here. You got the first initial line kind of let up before it got to you, and now this even this big time damaging wind, like residual stuff with the wake low, is going to your south. Some of the strongest winds right now, though, are moving their ways into Ada, Gary, and Fertile with that. You know, with the winds behind the main line, so just keep that in mind. I want to pull up this Grand Forks cam, though, just to look up in the sky a little bit. You can still see that way up there, stuff's moving pretty fast. So there's a lot of very strong winds with this storm system that's not necessarily happening at the surface. And you know, we're having a lot of winds well above the surface that are going over 100 miles per hour. And you can see that even up there near Grand Forks. But some of this is translating down to the surface over here near Fertile. Over there towards McClintosh, it's coming up towards you and Bagley, and then eventually over there towards Oakley Gully and Clearbrook as well. Tornado warning continues for about a minute up here in Itasca County and St. Louis County in Minnesota. We'll see if they reissue that, but I don't know if I really don't know if they will. Yeah, YouTube randomly now is no longer calling me a bot, so my program's working. I don't know what in the world what happened there, but I'm gonna have to spend like some time figuring that out so it doesn't happen again. (136-mile-per-hour winds, about 2,500 feet above the surface. That's what we're talking about right now. Out here with this wake low that we're monitoring out here to the south and east of Grand Forks, to the north and east of Fargo. That's where we have the strongest winds visible on the velocity from the Mayville radar over here in North Dakota. Some of those winds are translating down to the surface in the form of 60 to 100 mile per hour wind gusts, and they're causing some big time problems out there. Tomorrow we will likely hear about and see a ton of damage, not only from this wake low situation, but also from the tornadoes that we had earlier today. Those were extremely powerful. Yep, Duluth, you guys are next in line to get in on some of these winds here. I think that we'll see maybe up to 70 mile per hour winds in Duluth as these storms come through. We're about, what do you think? 40, maybe 30 minutes away from the storms making it to Duluth, maybe even a little bit less than that. Grumpy sent 10 Ryan Hall y'all gifted memberships. Thank you for that, and congrats to all the new members. And Kazaki sent 5. Moderator here. Thank you guys so much for that, and congrats to the new members. Use those emotes. And once again, 2 confirmed fatalities from that tornado that hit a home around 3 miles east of Enderlin, North Dakota, along the Cass and Ransom County line. We got another wind damage report coming in. Go ahead, y'all bot.
Hey, Ryan. Just got word of some thunderstorm wind damage up in Neelsville. That's in Polk County, Minnesota. This came in about 20 minutes ago. A train spotter up there reported power lines down and some tree limbs snapped up to about 3 inches.
All right, thank you. Lots of damage reports. Honestly, you know what? Actually, no, not many damage reports today. I'm sure there's been plenty of damage, but they're on the report side. We've definitely had more wind gust reports than damage. I would say that those are just still processing or The weather services up here have been incredibly busy today. Yep, strong winds are now moving into Eveleth, and then into Cotton, then Alburn, then Floodwood, and then Grand Lake, and then Duluth. Wow. Wow, Rebecca Marie. Holy smokes, that's plumb wild. Rebecca, everybody say like a huge shout out to Rebecca. Rebecca says, Ryan, this is for you. I've been watching for years. Thanks for sharing this channel and following your dreams. Just look at what it's become. None of this would exist if it wasn't for you. And on top of that, sent the most generous super chat that they will allow you to send. So Rebecca, you did not have to do that, but obviously it's greatly appreciated, and that's so nice and so kind. And I'm so happy that you and others have found value in this. This is what I've always wanted to do, so I should be the one that's thanking y'all for giving me the opportunity to do this, seriously. Everybody say huge shout out to Rebecca. That's crazy. That's plumb wild. Yeah, the shelf. So the craziest things that have happened today is, first of all, it's this, like, it's what's happening right now. It's just hard to really tell the story of what's happening here with just radar. I think that hearing the stories of the winds and seeing some of the damage, maybe tomorrow during first light, and hearing some people talk about this is going to be more impactful. But this is crazy what's happening over here. We've got an incredible wake low situation, a unique situation that we certainly don't see every day unfolding over here. And some of these very strong winds that are 130 plus miles per hour, several thousand feet above the surface, are translating down to the surface in the form of damaging wind gusts. And this has been going on for a while. We've had sustained hurricane-like conditions in North Dakota for hours now. That's number one. Number two are the incredible wedge tornadoes that we saw today out there in south and west of Fargo. And number three has to be that crazy shelf cloud that we saw come into Bismarck earlier. That was one of the best looking shelf clouds I think I've ever seen. Chasers driving back are reporting many flipped semis on I-94. We've got many flipped semis on I-94. Joe Russell WX, another moderator in the house here with 10 gifted memberships, and The Lone Wanderer with 5. Welcome to the member. Well, thanks for being members, y'all. And thanks for this generosity, Joe and Lone Wanderer, and congratulations to the people who have the Yalba emotes now and all that cool stuff. Yeah, it's been a crazy night. We're still not seeing any of our 100 plus mile per hour gusts that have recently been sent in showing up on our top reports thing here. I think it's just because they haven't been processed yet, but Our top priority warnings right now are the severe thunderstorm warning up here in Clearwater, Mandan, and Marshall counties. In Minnesota, destructive winds. We don't have any destructive severe thunderstorm warnings with we don't have any destructive severe thunderstorm warnings now. They're all considerable. So things are definitely calming down a little bit here. This is the first time since we started the stream where we haven't had any tornado warnings or destructive severe thunderstorm warnings. So things are definitely calming down. You look exhausted, Ryan. Well, it's just because I'm not actually that exhausted. It's just it's late, man. It's 3:30 a.m. It's about time for me to wake up. I got to wake up and change Otto's diaper here soon. Lord goodness. This has been crazy. This has been the definition of plumb wild. Is this? I thank you guys for going through this and being here with us. And obviously our thoughts are with everybody that's been negatively affected tonight. We're going to do everything we can to help them out with the Y'all Squad. And we're going to get to work on figuring out what that looks like tomorrow. Once again, strong winds are coming up there towards Duluth. So y'all need to be getting ready for that. But otherwise, things should continue to calm down as the storms race across the lakes. And there will be some strong storms in the UP of Michigan tonight. But we're on the downtrend here. So I think we're just going to go to Y'allbot, and we'll call it a night. I'm going to try to get a little bit of sleep, and you all should too. Thank you so much for watching. Good night and goodbye.